there you are. Hello. It's day and stream 181. And I'm working today on avatar selection. And actually, I think I might not need the whole 4 hours, so I need to figure out after this what I'm going to do next. I was working over the weekend on some bug fixes, and I should just link the game now. So I'm working on a game. You can play it online there. There's more information there. And bonjour, develop it. And it's not much yet. Here's what it looks like. You can log in, you create an account, log in, and you can move around up, down, left, right. It's very simple 2D tiles, pixel art, and it's multiplayer. So right now I'm logged in, and so is Nui. And right now when you log in, there's just one default avatar that you get, and I'm just trying to add things to this game one piece at a time, so I felt like the next piece I might like to have, there's develop it. Next piece I'd like to have is to be able to change the little tile that you're using to represent yourself. Oh, now you guys are moving around. So, one piece at a time I'm building this game. I'm building it live on stream here on Twitch, and you can see it's very early. Oh, we have two develop it's. I was meaning to ask you about that, develop it. Which account I should consider yours and which one is the dupe. Or maybe it doesn't matter at this point, but when I start adding things like in-game credit, we'll need to pick one or fold them together at some point. Anyway, I'm building this live on stream, so it's not like there's a whole bunch of content right now, and it's going to be a while before there's a whole lot of content because I'm literally adding it as I'm streaming it. So just got the game launched, so to speak, last week, and it's pretty stable. There are some ghost character issues where we had extra copies of everyone, and there are still a few of those in some corner cases, but for the most part, it's they're gone. And right, so adding it piece by piece, I can really do whatever I want. I just felt like it was sort of boring to have everyone look the same, so I thought, oh hey, I have these old tile sets laying around that I did for precursor to this game. Why don't I like pick the art out of this and just put them in a row and let you pick which one you want to show for your character. Another thing I could do, I don't have it here, but I actually have two alternates for the tiles. Actually, maybe it is here if I zoom out and see them. Yes, so it's kind of hard to see all at once, but this left field was like frame 1 and then the right field being frame 2. And so maybe that's another thing I can work on today, where the tile has multiple frames, and so it's just a little bit of a toy animation we can show. I don't know, we'll see about that, but I think the first thing I want to do today is pull out the artwork from this old tile set that I drew, and put them into a oh, what is it called? Texture atlas, and then push it into production, or really just use it in test at first, and add a persistent field for the player where we get to pick the avatar. Actually, while I'm at it, I think what I'll also do is add persistent position, because right now, if you are logged in and let's say you refresh, you will end up in the center again. It doesn't remember where you were, and that's because the character ceases to exist when you log out. So what I could do is not delete the character when you log out, but simply just hide the tile, and then show the tile when you come back, and then your position gets saved. We just don't want to show characters who are not logged in, because it gets super crowded. So maybe that's something I work on too. So what I think I'm going to do is pull in the art, add it to the game, add to the, where should I add it? Yeah, add to the player record, like the chosen avatar. And then when we create the character, or when you pick a different avatar, it would update your tile component to show a different tile. You got kicked again? Game connection to game lost? Do you prefer all caps? Okay. Let me write that down so that I remember what name to keep when I fold them together. I don't know why you're getting kicked. The connections are to Amazon's cloud, so I don't know. It shows that you're still logged in though. You got kicked, but it refreshed you. Yeah, so it says you're still logged in. Oh, is this the one that got kicked and you had to relog in? I see. Yeah. Oh, I worked on some improvements here over the weekend, so it was just quality of life for me. If a player is masked, they show up in red. Also, if I ban them, they'll show up in red. So let me ban myself for a second to show you what that looks like. So if they're banned, okay, it doesn't show up in red, but there's a little hand here. It says this player is currently banned. And let me unban. Just as a quick visual cue. All right, I decided to make it red if they are masked or if their email is blacklisted, as sort of like needs attention. So this player needs attention. I left this player masked because they're using a variant of my name, and I didn't want to allow that. Oh, that's interesting. I got banned, but it didn't log me out. Let me try that again. Ban me. Oh, interesting. The ban isn't working. Oh, that worked in test? Well, I can't ban people now? Possible. Possible ban isn't working. I wonder if I broke it over the weekend. No, I can't log in. Okay, just the kicking me out of the game doesn't work. All right, so unban. Try again. Yeah, okay. There's something with the getting kicked while you're in there. Interesting. It booted me to the center. Oh, login with token is still working. That's the thing. That's interesting. Okay. Unban. Huh. Okay. Do you have some auto login? Yeah, it's there's a if you click on remember me, it every time you log in, you get a token. So you don't have to re-enter your password, and the token lasts for your IP address for like a day. But it should have not accepted it if the account was banned. I guess it's a bug. These things happen, right? Let me write that down as a bug. So, bug. Actually, it's better for me to just put it directly into my Trello. Follow my own Trello link here. Bug. Banned users are not kicked from the game in production. I guess I'll try to reproduce it in test. Oh, I'm sorry, develop it. Yeah. Undocumented feature. So there's an undocumented feature that you won't be kicked from the game if you're banned right now. Dog's barking at something. Anyway. I wonder why the dog's barking. Okay, so is that the first thing I want to do is pull this into a tile set? I think so. I was gonna try to make my own tile set and not use the texture packer. So that means I'm going to make a new and actually let's count how many tiles I want to pull in. Sorry, dog's barking. How could those neighbors be walking past on the sidewalk? How could they? How could they? Anyway. I'll pull in this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not going to pull in the kid. 10, 11, 12. We'll go with those 12. How about that? So it means I want 12 by 32, right? 384 by 32. I'll just make it a simple strip. By 32. Okay. Yeah, guard dog, exactly. Guarding us from those horrible people who are walking past our house. Okay, let me carefully pick out this set. Hold on a sec. Saying goodbye to someone who's off to school. Let's pull these out to here. And oh, the colors got a little damaged. Let me change it since I don't really need to stick to a palette yet. That's it's one of these, right? Or is it see, I'm new to A-Sprite. I don't know what I'm doing. Color mode. RGB color. There we go. There we go. I need to fix the black that was there. How do I know vertically where to put this? I guess I'll use the oh, that background is a nice guide. Okay. And then I wanted to pull the 3 down here also. I'll put them over here. Oh, I guess I'm off by a pixel. What am I off? Which direction am I off? I can't tell. So let me try again. That looks like the corner to me. Make sure I get 32. All right. It was off. I didn't get the bottom scan line. That's what happened. All right. And now I got to remove, well, I guess I don't really have to, but just to clean it up, let me remove the black that's around. Is there a smart select? I thought there was. Hey, Clayman. How's it going? Trying to get used to this still. Like, there should be a tool to select all of the black area and just delete it. I made these, I drew these like years and years ago. Actually, my brother and I both worked on it. And so they're, I own these. And I figure I'll just bring them in for now. I don't know if I'll keep them, but we'll use them for now. Do you like them? I think they look kind of ugly. Like they have these weird belts because I didn't know about proportions and stuff. But it is what it is. I think I just hand drew a black border around everything. Why did I do that? I don't know. Anyway, let me oh, here we go. This is what I wanted. Magic wand tool. Ha ha ha. Deleted. Yeah. Although his feet disappeared, didn't they? They didn't. It was just you can't see it very well. If I change the background, the transparency color, you'd be able to see it. There we go. Magic wand tool. Nifty. I'm gonna draw a one. I'll keep that one in there. I'm gonna draw a 1 pixel black border around everything. I'll keep that in there. All right, let me draw a little bit. So black B. See if people like them. I might keep them. There's no reason why I can't keep them. Okay, gotta be really careful here with the king. He's gonna get mad at me if I screw up in any way. Actually, I'm gonna change the background color. Under preferences, background. I want a ridiculous color. Hot pink. And then background color 2. Let's go with not so hot pink. All right. Then I can, those are ridiculous colors that I can pick out the gray. Oops. I need to be a lot more careful here. Zoom in more. There we go. My apologies. If it blinds anyone, I'll pick different colors. If I see too many wet faces in chat, I'll pick a different. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's Remu Art version 2. Ugly color. It's just to make the background stand out like that. There's a broken pixel there. See that? I think. Yeah. Yeah, hot pink it's an obnoxious color, don't you think? I need something that really stands out in contrast to the other colors I'm using so that I can see what is the edge of the character, because that's what I'm drawing on. All right, so he's outlined now. Let me outline this one. Actually, my daughter's drawing tool will come in really handy here. Erase that. There we go. Do. You came for the programming and you get the art too. Good thing I only do a little bit of art every day. And I don't even remember which of these tiles I drew and which ones my brother drew. He probably would remember. Like, there are certain ones in the tile set I know there's no way I could have drawn, so I'm pretty sure he drew them. But, like I don't know about this woman here. I don't know if I drew it, this woman, or my brother did. I'm gonna say I did because I think the proportions look weird, and so I'll just take it upon myself as the blame. Well-rounded, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a one-man show. I gotta do my own art unless I find someone who will do the art for me. And right now, I don't have any income, so I can't really pay anyone. Although one idea I had for the game was to have, if people wanted to contribute art, they could. There would be some kind of user interface where they could upload tiles, and then a moderator could review them, and then they could be included in the game. But I gotta be really careful about ownership, so that would probably be part of the either terms of service or an extra thing you'd have to click to before you upload that says you agree to, whatever the arrangement we have. Like, whether it's common, what is it, the common Creative Commons? Or if it's, or you just transfer all rights to me, or what? Oops. Hey there, Bugfound. Oh, what are we seeing here? Is this, whose art is that? Oh. Wait a minute. Let me see this. How is it done? I want to see it from the beginning. How do I go back? Actually, I knew about that you could so I want to, okay, here we go. Select, modify, expand, selection. Oh, let's try it. Bugfound, you're awesome. That deserves at least 3 points today. Don't you think? Automate all the things, yeah. Okay, let me fix this one manually, just for old time's sake, okay? I really like this beggar guy, because frame 2 of him shows his hand like moving a little bit, like he's going like, can I have some money? I really like him. Alright, now let's try the newfangled way. We'll try it on this cleric guy. So the idea is what? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, shift, mouse, wheel, Alright, so anyway. Magic wand tool, select the dude. Let's select all of him. His hands too, yes. And his belt, why not? Actually, in that case, now that's... It was I can't remember. Oh, it was select. Okay. Select, modify, expand, square brush? Yeah. And then I'm going to paint over it, right? Okay. What was the next step here? Oh. Modify, border. Aha. And then I can draw over it. Hey, look at that. That's neat. Although I cut his hat off. I need to adjust the selection just a tiny bit. Let's what's remove again? Right button, okay. Yeah, don't cut off the tops of things here. We'll add that. Whoops. I'll touch up that last one. Oh, I have to do shift. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, now B, draw. All right. I'll get better at this after I practice. Although I feel like that kind of took a little bit more time than it would have to do it manually. That was fun. Okay, we'll just touch up the things that I missed here. Hey, not too bad. Pause and rewind would be nice. More like 10 points? You think so? Okay, fine. I gave 10 points to Cthulhu last night, by the way. Cthulhu found, or helped me find, by demonstrating, he was running into the problem where, it was the one that Nui ran into, where you try to log into the game, and instead of getting into the game, it kept showing you retry and cancel, or log out and retry. And that turned out to be a bad bug with the persistent logins, that if the token expired, it would ignore the message from the server, and it would just keep trying to use it, and then it would get you get IP banned. So I gave him 10 points for helping me find that. Someone's sitting on top of me. Yeah, so Clayman, that shouldn't happen anymore. Found and fixed that last night. Get banned, yeah. What happened to her head? Her head got chopped off. What happened? What was in the the original tile? That was an art style decision, I think. All right, so magic wand select. Include, well, I don't have to include the black dots. Okay, and then modify, expand by 1, then modify border 1. And then I can draw over oh, look how sweet that is. And then we'll touch up Little fine points here. Why can't you move after a while? You're staying still trying to move, now you get kicked again? Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't know why you're getting kicked. Murph. Murph. Oh, are you looking at one of the tile sets? Got disconnected. But you got reconnected, right? Because I see you still in the game. Or is that a ghost character? I have no idea why people are getting... Oh, they're still disconnected. That's strange. Because when you get disconnected, it should have removed the avatar. Let me look. I'm looking off screen at the server side. Bug found is moving around. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't see anything other than me connecting and disconnecting a lot. Weird. Yeah, so Clayman just had an expired token, so he probably had to log in with his password again. But I don't see any disconnects. Like, yeah, well, am I logging all forms of disconnection? So if there's a disconnection in the internet between the server and your client, I guess that's what would happen. Yeah, the interrupted, I don't know, other than that something in the middle. Yeah, you won't get auto logged in because the token lasts only a day. I can actually adjust that. I just decided that after they have it only last a day, because I don't really know what I should use. Day, a week, forever. It's also bound to your IP address, so if you switch IP addresses, you'll have to get a new token. At least a week? Okay. We can do that. I put it in the right notes here. Well, phaser not ready is normal. You'll get that. Oops, wrong window. Console. You'll get this phaser not ready deferring action. I have a workaround in there. I don't know what this DOM exception is. But yeah, these are normal. That's because of a asynchronous loading of phaser. Until phaser is loaded, we can't actually create sprites, even if the backend has told us about them. And until I clean up that design, I just have it going to a it's pushing function objects onto a list, and then when phaser's ready, then it calls all the functions that it pushed on the list. So that's normal. That socket to unidentified server also you'll see at the top there. That's because it doesn't know which server it's talking to until it connects to one of them. And they're not truly identified unless you're the admin. So it's always going to say that. I could probably remove those. Those are normal. So I can remove those. These will be removed when I get rid of that workaround. I don't know why I left that in there. So the only thing I see that might be a problem is this. If I ever use audio, I don't know why. Sometimes I get that. Audio not allowed to start, and then I don't know what this is caused by. Let me fix the art though. I don't know why I had him slouch his. I don't know why these pixels are black. But I'm not going to question my past art life, so let's move on here. From there, okay. Don't question the old art, just do it. Do it. This is one mad priest. He's got a sword. Or I don't know why I give this guy a sword. Priests aren't allowed to have swords. Expand 1. Border 1. Paint over. Touch up. Because nothing's perfect. Oh, actually, these are already good. Okay. This is going to be a nightmare. That chainmail. Actually, if I do that and then up the tolerance, that'll work, right? I thought that's what that worked. Maybe I... Whoa. Oh, there we go. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to do a rectangular select for this. And then switch to the magic wand tool to add these to it. And then remove. That worked. Okay. Do I plan on animating them? I have 2 frames of animation for these old tiles. So see this one where the sword is pointing down and that one's pointing up. Let's see what the other frame shows. Now it's pointing straight down. Yeah. So that would show like swinging this sword down and diagonal. Just 2 frames. That's all I drew when I drew these years and years ago. So I'll probably do something like that because the old Ultima games did that. They either had 2 frames of animation or some of the tiles like water, they cheated and they would just draw this with vertically scrolling. So I might just do something like that in homage to those old games to start with. Right now though, they're going to be static. I'll work on animating them later. Expand 1. Border 1. It's such a neat tool. And of course, based off of the feedback that I get from people in chat, I can always change my mind, right? Yeah, these can't be transparent. Glad I picked hot pink for that. Okay. I had some excessive... No, let's keep that. Alright, am I done? I think I am done. It's time to get rid of hot pink. Go back to gray. By putting all these... Whoops. Putting all these bars back to the way they were. Doesn't have to be perfect. Gray. There we go. No more hot pink. Okay, let's save this. We're gonna call it avatars. And then export the public avatars ping. All right, and then I have to hand make the JSON file for this, and because I'm too cheap to buy a copy of Texture Packer, and because I don't think I need to. I think I just need to I might need to make this square, but maybe not even, right? Let's see if I can get away with making it non-square. I'm gonna do this offline. Localhost 3000. And it's not running. I forgot to start it. Yo, poker play Play Poker Badly? I completely badly said your name. Sorry about that. Well, thank you, Play Poker Badly. It's going in small steps. You guys are very kind. Because you could say, why the hell are you taking so long to make this stupid game? And I would totally understand. Okay, yeah, I see ghost issues here with develop it. Probably that was from when it got kicked out, right? There's a develop it ghost lying around. I know about that ghosting issue if it's a two different client handoff problem. Just call you Poker? Okay. Sir Poker. Alright, here's... Alright, there's going to be a whole lot of ghosts here because I was trying to reproduce the ghosting issue. I'm going to ignore that for now. Let's see. I think the first thing I'll do... Should I keep around the axe guy just for nostalgia? If I want to do that, then I should expand this a bit. Let's see. Axe guy for the win. Yep. That was... Where is it? Is it frame? Frame properties? No. Sprite. Sprite properties, isn't it? How do I resize it? Sprite canvas size, yeah. So need to add 32 to that. Or 16. And let's put him on the left. He'll be the default. And then open up axe guy. He's hero dot. Oh, no, he wasn't in here. It was an iron. The original was an iron glove, wasn't it? Iron glove. Assets? Hero. There he is. All right, so select them all, and then we're going to paste him here. And then he's actually half size, so let's double him up. 200%. There we go. There's Axe Guy. Well, his head is a lot bigger than anyone else's. And he doesn't have a black border. Right. The trick for this one is to do a rectangular select. Actually, you know what? I can just do a rectangular select like that. And then go to magic wand tool and subtract. Right click. There we go. And then expand 1, border 1, and then there's some changes I need to make to this. Remove, which is right, oops. Like that, yeah. This might be the reason for your bug. Let's see. Well, I'm not doing pings though. But could it be ping related? I wonder if Firefox is sending pings and my server isn't responding with a pong. I could test that. All right, let me look at this for later. I thought that I wrote the code to automatically pong, but is it that Firefox expects to get a ping? Okay. If that's true, that explains it. We'll do 3 points for that for now. Okay. So I'll have to try to reproduce that with Firefox, and I'll do that later. If you guys don't mind. What are the buttons here? Control, Shift, Shift. Ah, it's like moving it sometimes. And then remove this border down there. Okay. Okay. And then here, right? Manually do that one. He's a big dude. I think he's off by 1 too. There we go. There should be there shall be no bleed over between tiles. I think we good. Okay, so save, export. Oh, it remembered where I exported it to? Cool. Viking guy, yeah, he lives on. All right. Let me see if I got it in here now. It should show up under public avatars. Here they are. Nice little set of dudes. 13 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Such an unlucky number. All right, now I'm going to make an avatars JSON. I'm just going to hand do this based off of what Remu art JSON had. So the texture name is avatars. Format's that. Right now they are, yeah. Well, my brother did help me on some of those tiles. I don't remember though. It was so many years ago. So the me wanting to make this kind of tile-based game is a really old wish. And so my brother and I worked on these tiles at one point, and I haven't yet really used them. So this is the first time I'm actually using them or showing anyone else. So a lot of these I made when I was a kid, right? So they're kind of goofy. But, you know, they're assets for me to use because we drew them. Oh yeah, I guess I was bored in high school. And I'm not an artist, and so this is like beginning art that I never really pursued much. At one point I made these symbols here because I ended up making a everyone makes like a blackjack card game when they're learning programming. I think I used it for that. Oh, and these ones my daughter made. I haven't used these in anything either. She's a much better artist. You know, you can tell she shades it a lot better. And this one my son wrote as a joke, but my daughter made these for. She's a much better artist than I am. If I can get her to draw more, that'd be great. So these were originally drawn for the precursor to Omni Arena. So we're just focusing on these dudes for now. Oh, and dudettes. Guys and gals that you can pick from. I'm sorry, develop it. You're probably right that it's a Firefox thing where I'm not sending a ping or not responding to a ping with a pong or something like that. Yeah, that's the ghost issue. That I haven't fully resolved. So it should go away every time develop it logs in, I think. Or did I choose to solve it when the leadership changes in the cluster? One of those two. Oh, you're spamming the arrows? If you spam the arrows, you'll run into yet another bug, which is that you can exceed the rate limit and then the server will disconnect you. Is that what happened? You were spamming the arrows and you hit the rate limit, probably? That's possible. All right. This has to be the size that I set, right? This was 416 by 32. And then the frames, let's just give them generic frame names. I think I can put whatever I want here, right? All of these with 16s will change. Oops, not that way. Control-Shift-L to 32s. All of these change to 32s as well. And all of these change to 32. All of the Y's change to 32. Actually, I can just do that. $32. No, 0, sorry. Start at 0 and then delete the rest. App is no app. How about this app? It was made by VS Code. So what version of VS Code am I using? This is ridiculous. 1.33.0. Smart update. I guess I probably don't have to put anything under meta, right? I probably don't need this. Let's just get rid of it. My goal is to just get this to load in Phaser correctly. Okay, that's... I don't know if I need to have a file name. I'll figure this out later. For now, I'll just make it work. Let's have it work with just one for now. You add an input queue to it? I don't know, let's see. Are you moving around? Is that you up there? Because you're not moving. All right, this is avatar. So let me change. Where is it again? Where we use the graphics. Source, middleware, stage. Right, so this RhymoArt. There's only one reference. There's two references to it. Okay, so RhymoArt becomes avatars. And hero ping becomes one ping. And this is avatars JSON. Let's see if that worked. Okay, the scale is off because yeah, that right. I don't want to scale anymore. Set scale. It's don't need to do that anymore. Okay, cool. Now if I wanted to add another avatar, I think I just need to change the X to 16. Actually, I don't know why there's an X here. I'm gonna change it on both source size and frame, and then I'll set this to 2 and see what happens. Oh, not 16, 32. Oh no, I'm that guy, and he's offset by a little bit. I wonder if it's this that it's off by. Yes. Okay, now it's that guy. And we can keep going. So it's really just this number that changes each time. Can I just have JavaScript evaluate this? I forget what the key is. Alt-E, got it. Okay, Alt-E it is. And then very handy, that evaluate expression thing. 7, so it's times 6. I don't know why I'm hitting space there. Then 8 is times 7. And then it's times 8. Because of, you know, starting at 0. A little bit tedious. I think eventually I'll make a tool that just generates all this stuff. If this works, which I think it will. Because I could just put them all in a long strip, why not, right? Although I bet it's more efficient for the GPU if I made it into a square. That one's easy. I don't need MathBot challenging me for that. 12 times 11. Oh, wrong one. And then, excuse me, times 12. That's it, right? There are 13 of them. So let me try with 13. Yep, there's that guy. And I don't have a hard time seeing that. I wonder if I'll end up just, if for the real art, I wonder if I'll end up just doing 16 by 16 and scaling it up. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Is this sword cut off like that? Or did I screw it up? It is sort of cut off there, isn't it? Alright, and then let's see if I wanted the beggar. What does he look like? 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. 9. Okay, there. I'm begging. Please, give me money. Try 12? Okay. 12. There's that sword-wielding priest. Okay. I think I wanted to get rid of the ping if I can. It's sort of odd that it's file name and not frame name or something. Anyway, we're gonna get rid of the pings. That has to be .ping though, right? Actually, let's see if I can do it without that. And then I have to, in the code, remove the ping part as well. Does that have to be ping? Yes. Okay, so that has to match the name probably that's given here or the file. Actually, it probably needs to match the file, right? And then can I make this just a number? And then say 1 here. Okay, I can. So I can get rid of the, I can just make them numbers. File name is sort of a weird key, though. Hey there, Meridium. I'm adding more art to my game. So I'm in the process right now of adding these that you can pick from to represent you in what we have so far of the game. We're leaving Axeman because he's our very first guy, and then this is all taken from old artwork my brother and I did years and years ago. So, what's the next step? I think the step is we pick which one based off of what we get when the sprite is added. So let me search this sprite added. I don't think I need to worry about this anymore. Because we should well, I guess it's still possible. I guess we'll leave it. You know what I'm going to do though? I'm going to remove that from there and put it back into here. To say if, okay, name equals name or unknown. Okay, so the fields of a sprite are not interpreted there. That's good. This is in the stage. Okay, here they are though. I wonder if I can just cheat and put message here. There's gonna be extra junk in there. Do I care? I don't care. Yeah, if I really cared, I would put it in a sub object and fix the back end. I'm trying to reduce this down a bit. In fact, I still need the X and Y out of there. I do need the ID. Okay. But the added one, that's the only place where like name will show. So we'll add here, tile. Is tile a good name? Like it's the ID. This is the ID of the sprite, and then there's the nameplate, and then what do I put? What name do I use to represent the, or what word do I use to represent which frame? Actually, maybe that's it. I just use frame. And then if it's not set, we'll use the default frame. So frame equals frame or 1, and this becomes frame. Let me make sure that doesn't break. Okay, cool. So let me hack the back end to include the frame number for now, just to test the front end. That's the rendering system. So I go straight into the rendering system here. And where it renders sprites, actually where it adds this word, okay, there are two places, right? The sprite could be added, and it could already be in there. So either place I have to add this, right? So frame, we'll go with 12. This is just a hack for testing. And then on the add, we'll do the same thing. And build that. Okay, thanks, Develop It. Thank you for helping testing. Sorry that you had problems. See you tomorrow. All right. Control C. I think I can close this guy now, right? Yeah. Okay. So if this worked, I should get, yeah, frame 12 now. Okay, cool. I like it. Although frame is not the right word because I'm gonna go with tile. Because tile can have multiple frames, and we'll let the client just deal with that. Yeah, I'll go tile. Tile, tile, and then front end. Tile. Okay, build. And here we go, connecting. And there we are. Okay. So this is all for naught unless I add something here to let you pick. I'm trying to decide where will I put the number of tiles you can pick from. I think it's got to be in the back end. I think I know what to do. I can take the JSON file I made and I can have it in the assets of the game. I don't have a convenient way of modifying game assets right now. It has to be, you have to modify the code package along with the assets. Hey there, 715209. How are you doing? See, if I had this file available on the back end, I could just parse it for the, I don't know why it's called file name, but the file name values from the frames array within the first texture, or actually I guess I could search for the avatar's ping and find it. I think I will do that for now. I'll include this file in the backend assets. Thanks for the follow, MB Dealer. So let me do that. So I'll take this file, the JSON only, and include it in the assets of the backend here. And let's make a new directory called tiles. Actually, no, let's just put the file here and call it tiles. Because there's avatars within the tiles. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Clayman, but just to get started, it's easiest for me to just also have them in the front end. To have it download from the back end is more work. But yeah, that's a... I only thought that I didn't write that down, so let me write that down and give you a point for that. Saw my WebSocket video. Okay, cool. Well, some people today showed me that there might be a bug in my WebSocket stuff with Firefox. So if you play my game right now, how do I best show that from here? This is all on WebSockets, but I've been using Chrome for this, and it's fine. But on you know messages are coming across whenever it's telling us to move something on the screen, but people have been reporting that in Firefox after like 10 minutes or so there's a disconnect, and don't know if it has to do with pings or something else. So I need to look into it, but yeah, it's not perfect. Can you suggest a color theme? Sure. I kind of like the dark theme that I'm using right now, but go ahead. Let's turn that off. So, including this in the assets, then did I have this set up to just build from the assets? No. I think whenever I run the script, though, it does it. Let me see. That calls update, which does make the assets. Okay. So I just need to run up. I just need to stop and start it, and it should be in there now. Synthwave 84. Okay, I'll take a look at that later. And I will give you a point in case you ever play my game. And this is to suggest a color theme. Hold on. All right. I wanted to check. Wasn't there a open Explorer from here thing? Could have sworn that was in here somewhere. Maybe it was here. Reveal and Explorer. There we go. All right. So what did it put it in? Stage. Okay, yeah, it's in there. All right. You don't really understand much of the WebSocket stuff. From a high level view, it's not. I think it's not that hard to understand. It's here, let me show you again. If you know about web requests, it's you go to a URL maps into the address of the server and the port number you connect to, and then the protocol is pretty easy. You just say what method you want get, and then the rest of the URL. So it's empty because it's only the host and the port, and there's no path after it. It's just get slash, and then the server will come back with a response, and it's a 3-digit code and maybe a text. And in the case of a WebSocket, there's a special response that says, we're going to stay connected, but we're going to use a different protocol now called WebSockets. And that protocol is pretty easy. It's just text or binary messages back and forth, and you pick whatever format you want. And in my case, I picked JSON because the Chrome tools let you easily debug it. But you can pick whatever format you want. And I think the most complicated parts are this initial handshake that you have to use HTTP, and that you have to say stuff like connection upgrade WebSocket, and then you have to give a key and a version and list extensions that you want to support. And then the server side has to, in the response, have the corresponding accept that matches this key. And I think that's the most complicated part, really. Good morning, Mr. Love Pickle. And thanks for the follow, Crone. Oh, for yeah, so I wrote my own JSON stuff too, and the code for that is a lot easier to understand because the class is pretty simple, right? Fundamentally, we're just storing one of these kinds of values, and so in the implementation structure, it's buried in here somewhere. Where'd I put it? Here. We just have a union where we have like one of the many things a JSON value can have it. It can have a Boolean, it can have a string, it could have an array, it could be an object, an integer, or a floating point number, right? And for JSON array, I just use vector in the back end, so to speak. For object, I use a map because keys are always strings, and then the values are other JSON values, so they nest. And that's it. There are a few other things like we record which element of the union we use, so what kind of JSON value it is, and then there's a way I cache its encoding. And then so the individual methods are pretty easy to understand. The decode stuff is a little bit complicated, yeah, but here where we're picking values, we're either filling in the string, array, or object. You know, the various constructors fill in the type and the so this stuff I think is more approachable. And I did all of this on stream, and it's all in my GitHub if you want to see the code. Is the screen zoomed in? For this editor, I zoom it in just so that you guys have an easier time reading it. So I just upped my font size for that. Where did I do that? Is it here somewhere? Oh, zoom level. Right, because if I pick zoom level 3, it gets even more ridiculous. So normal zoom level looks like that, and I figure that's hard for people to read on a stream, so I upped it to zoom level 2. So you can do the same thing in your VS Code. It's also nice for people who have trouble seeing small type. So I like it that it zooms the entire UI, not just the font that you're using. All right. And hi SPJ, how are you doing? All right, I put that in the back end. Now, at some point, I need the back end to parse that. And this will be used later to restrict what frame number or what tile numbers people can pick from. At what point do we want to do that? Probably when they pick. And there ought to be another message that the client can ask that it'll eventually be used to download the tile set as well. But for now, I just have it download the number of avatar tiles. Hit only the top left corner you could see, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Or you're talking about the screen in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Are the controls final? No. The controls are all subject to change. Oh, we have a new player in the game, looks like. Said who? You are unmasked. You can see your name now. That means I probably have a ticket for the name check. Close and lock it. Yay. Welcome, said who. Yeah, these are all subject to change. The game's going to evolve on stream as we go. If people say they really like or they really hate parts of it, that's going to influence how it goes. And Nui script is going again, I guess. Nui has a script that drives the input to my game for testing, right? Okay, let's work on the back end a bit. I want to add a command to the game to fetch, let's just call it a generic, like get tile info. And for now, it'll just return the number of avatar tiles. And then in the future, I'll have it return the actual graphics themselves in some way. So where to put that? I don't know. I kind of feel like making a new fixture. Let's take an existing one and duplicate it, and we'll call it, what am I going to call it? Like assets? For the part that has to do with downloading game assets to player clients. Okay. I don't know if I need key names or commands yet. So let's just get tiles. So I'm going to have a test user mobilize, and let's just have a login. Copy that from here. Player equals, yeah, this stuff. We'll have Alex log in. And what did I do here? Oh, right, there are 2 messages expected. Yeah, that's a sort of hack too. Shoot. This has a side of this has an unwanted dependency on having to know how many messages a player is going to get. So there are two right now. It's login status and then a sprites message. But I really don't want this test to care about that. Tried applying to a university, they reject you, but you're both your parents. What's this? Well, I'm sure there's a story behind that, said who. But that sucks, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Doesn't the game area use masked player names? It does if the character's masked. So, oh, someone created a new name. So like so 715209 shows up as player 92 right now, but if I unmask it, it'll show the actual name. So the masking is that you know, bad word is chosen for a name. I would say, well, I'm not going to unmask you until you pick a sanitized or safe word, right? Be at least 21 for them to accept you. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. There's also a name check ticket, and here's where I would exchange messages with the person to say, hey, that name's not allowed, please change it. In this case, though, we'll allow the name, even though it's just a number. All right. I guess I'll just cave into this. It's going to expect now 3 messages, and it'll be because the player sends a message to request the tiles. I'm looking for send message. Here we go. I want one of these. And it's going to be a type get tiles. Super simple, right? Hold on a second, responding to a text. Hold on a second. All right. All right, that's all we need to do, right? Send the message, and then I'm going to expect a message back. Get messages received. Here we go. So wait for messages, expect some messages to be received. And in this case, instead of expecting all of them, let's get the messages. So const auto messages equals that. And then bool tiles received false, and then we'll expect true tiles received. And we'll loop through them all. Actually, I can just do that here, right? And I'll say if string message type equals tiles, then tiles received. And then break. I never enabled ads on the channel. I don't really have control over ads because I'm not a partner. So they're all controlled by Twitch. If you never got ads, it's maybe you're lucky. I get ads on any channel I don't subscribe to, like, pretty regularly. You also might have an ad block on. But yeah, I don't have any control over ads. Oh, right. It's telling me they don't have that in my makefile. That is true. We need to add that here, right? No, wait a minute. Not source. It's no, it's correct. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, okay. Right here. Well, said who, don't get discouraged too much. Just I would recommend treating it as a temporary setback, and it's just life is not fair sometimes, and you have to really work hard for what you want. So if it's something you want, keep trying. Yeah, that's the other point. What Poker's saying. In the long run, the certificate doesn't matter. What matters is if you're looking to get a job, getting that job. You know, lots of jobs you can get without having a whole bunch of certificates. Well, I don't know. That doesn't sound too healthy to me. If he's saying that. Okay, I'm getting more texts. Oh, guess who wants to get let inside? Here, I'll be right back, and we'll do a face reveal of the creature who wants to be let inside. Hold on a second. Okay, this creature was outside scratching at the door. Ready for the creature? Creature. He's always looking around, even though I've shown him to the camera many times. He's like, "Oh, what's that? What's that light?" Yeah, that's my kitty. That's my beast. Creature. Okay, what do I expect for tiles right now? I'm going to expect it to tell me how many avatar tiles. So expect equal, and I need to seed it with some. Let's just make it 3. Int, or let's just say size t. No, int. It's fine. Message num avatar tiles. Just keep it simple. All right, there's the test. Yep, it's gtest define evil. I have a YouTube video where I walk through setting that up, or at least the setup that I have. Ooh. Oh, right. I didn't clear out all the other tests that are not relevant. Let's do that now. Boom. And I didn't have a syntax error. Fix the syntax error. MB? MB. I'm not sure what MB stands for. I know I've talked about it on my stream before. Oh, yeah. No, it's okay. If it wasn't you, it's probably someone else who is lurking who might not have seen or talked about that before. So they said who. I kind of feel like you're in the same boat as my kids, and I think what really helps is to have people in your life who are encouraging you and letting you know it's okay to fail as long as you get back up and try again. And there are lots of things that could be a fail, and don't you don't want to let any of them wound you too badly, right? Exactly. So rejection, a healthy way to deal with rejection is to introspect and find out, well, what could I have done differently? Or you might say, well, I think I did everything well that time. I'm just going to blame the world for that one and try again in a different way. Stuff like that. But don't let setbacks discourage you. Remember that we learn best from the failures in life. Yeah. Doesn't matter how many times you fall, but how many times you get up. Yeah. So as long as you can learn from the failure. So in this case, I guess you might have learned more about the university and their policies and what they're looking for. Maybe you learn that this university sucks, right? I don't know. Whatever you learn from it, and then go through the next attempt with a little bit more knowledge under your belt. Well, that's the other thing that we learn in life is that if you focus too much on what other people think, then you're not living your life, you're living their life, right? Ask yourself what you want and what you think. It matters too, right? So if you think it means something, then it means something to you, right? Who cares so much? I mean, don't discount what other people think, but you got to balance it with what you want. What happened? Oh, said who was saying it earlier. Issues getting into university. Plenty of people think you're a complete loser. Well, we don't think you're. We think you play poker badly, but I don't think you're a loser. Just remember, said who, I lost my job last year, so you can lose getting into college as long as you make a second attempt and a third attempt if necessary. Keep going at it, right? Yeah. Life is not fair. Everyone needs to learn that. I lost my job because they had layoffs, and probably my guess is that they wanted to get rid of the people who had been there a long time and had, a higher salary. So, and then they're hiring again now, probably, and I've heard that they're hiring junior people. So yeah, it makes sense. They're hiring the cheaper people, right? I was too expensive. That's just how life is. You have to just brush it off and move on. So the college didn't let you in this time. Brush it off, move on, try again, try somewhere else. We're encouraging our kids to go to apply for many different colleges, expecting that they won't get into many of them. As long as they get into a few of the ones they like, then that works, right? Yeah. Experience, in the end, experience matters a ton more than the piece of paper or the fact that you got the paper at a college, right? All right, I'm trying not to get too sidetracked here. This should build, and I can open up Test Explorer and run these tests. Oh, by the way, said who is a streamer here on Twitch. You should check out his channel, especially if you're interested in GPU shaders and geometry and mathematics, because they all come together when you're doing graphics on the computer, right? A GPU shader is a program that is used to draw pictures and draw graphics. So he likes to explore a lot of that in his stream. You should check it out. Where I give life advice from the beach. Yeah, there we go. That's a great idea. Not that my life advice is necessarily that valuable to many people. I don't know. Yeah, do what you find gives you fulfillment. So if that's streaming shader stuff, I would encourage you to continue doing that. Yeah. People have rough time. That's it. Life is not fair, and I think you come out as a much stronger person if you face some of these difficulties and you make it through it, right? All right, this test is going to fail. And what we're going to do when we fail, we're going to pick ourselves back up and fix, just kidding. We're going to go change the code to work with this, right? So we're not getting any message. So the first step is to actually have a handler for the message in the table of message handlers. That's up here. And this one doesn't require state changes, so it's going to be a very simple client message, right? So just client message. And what system am I putting it in? Maybe it's time to invent a new system. Really, I want to invent two systems while I'm at it because ECS really needs its own system. So I'm going to have two systems that I'm going to add. We'll do this all together. No, well, no, hold on. Forget it'll look cleaner if I do them one at a time. So we'll do them one at a time. That's fine. This will be get tiles in the new system called the assets. And we'll establish assets as a copy of something relatively small. Mail is small, so we'll copy that one. Call that assets. Okay, new subsystem. And I kind of made that match the unit tests because it's nicer that way. I need to... Oh, I do have two files called assets. That should be fine. We shouldn't run into collisions. Yeah, I'm sorry too to hear that define evil, but I'm sure he'll get in somewhere and then he'll look back and realize that he learned a lot from the rough time getting in. Assets CPP. Okay. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It is coordinator assets. Where do I list my... here we go. Headers for internal components are here. All right. All right. It's responsible for handling client requests for server, for static server asset. Oh, not static, it's server assets. We'll have an asset system eventually. Right now it's static. Oh, I see. Didn't really want to go to the places he got into. Well, he might find that his initial impression was wrong. That he actually likes the place he got into. Particular school is government subsidized, but you need a pre-collegiate degree or Interesting. Sounds challenging. To have to be 21 and have a year of experience to get in sounds kind of like a challenge. So are you accepting the challenge? You gonna try again to get in? French skills, I would never get in. I'm bad at my French. All right. Yes. These are right. Assets. This is old stuff. Let's get rid of it. Right, so we had our first message, right, which was get tiles. And then all this goes. So this subsystem just has get tiles and has nothing else yet. So what do I need? I need diagnostic sender. I don't need WebSocket or string or any of that stuff. Actually, what does this macro need? Memory, client record, JSON value. Okay, JSON value, memory, client record. Definitely need coordinator. I don't need that. Do I need string? I do not. But I do need WebSocket. I got rid of WebSocket. I was too hasty with that. All right, and then this is assets. This has just the one message handler. So that's this actually. Get tiles, and we'll have it do nothing at first. So return an empty command, and then we're done. Let me just make it. Okay, it won't build yet completely, will it? So she'd be like a ghost Student instead of a ghost writer. How you should do getter in C++ using two functions. Getter. I'm trying to read that syntax, Jelmega, and it looks strange to me. Is that C++ 20? To put the R value reference on the right side of the function prototype? That's weird. Oh, she didn't try, I see. Yeah. Okay. Right, I remember this now. In the include files for the coordinator, I need to include, I need to reference the subsystem here. So struct assets. Actually, I'm just going to cheat and search. Is it not? Is it not excluding? There, fixed it. Ah, yes, I need this stuff. It is valid C++ 11? Ah, let me look at that later. That looks funny to me. I'll have to play around with that. Maybe I'll learn something from that. The kettle you bought came with 13-page manual essentially warning you how oh yeah. Yeah, liability. Yeah. It's a funny world we live in where you can get sued by someone just using your product wrong. Oh, okay, I have to have this. More glue here. And the evil macros. Okay. This stuff should work now. Okay, this is probably one missing thing I needed. And then here I need one here. This component is responsible. Actually, I put this in the header, didn't I? Or this. There we go. Let's just build it and see what I missed. Blame the American justice system? I think I would have to agree. Oh yeah, buses have to have an escape hatch, so that makes sense. It has to be pretty big. Oh, trunk. I read that as truck. Big enough trunk, you have to put an escape hatch. I think all vehicles have to have some latch in the trunk so people can escape. Actually, at least in America they do. Like every single car that you can find, there has to be a latch inside the trunk to open it. If you put const reference behind it, the getter will be used. Okay, let me include that in the notes. Gosh, I wonder if when I'll have time to actually look stuff up like this. I'm like too busy working. Yeah, you do need a bumper, yes. You need a bumper, you need an escape. There's certain things cars have to have, definitely. Okay, where were we compiling? No constructor, it was ambiguous. Oh, shoot. There are two things called assets? Is that the problem? No, that is fine. Hold on. Maybe I did make an ambiguous type reference there. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me rename it. It's ambiguous because I already had something called assets. Okay, let's rename the whole thing. This will be asset manager. When in doubt, use the word manager because managers, they don't really add anything, right? Oops. Let's do it this way, actually. Yeah. And then let me fix this up. And then here again. And then oh, define evil. I've been working on this since November, but pieces on it I've been working on since June of last year. And how long do you plan to work on it? At least until the end of the year. And if it doesn't look like it's going to catch on, I probably will move it back to be a hobby and then get a job and probably stream less. But if it catches on and I can maybe make a living out of this, it'll stay my full-time job like it is right now. Maximum effect, call it an executive manager. Yeah, well, this coordinator sort of is a god class. If I hopefully I'll eventually break it up, and each of these will become their own classes with their relationships between them. But right now they're part of the god class called the coordinator. Hey there, Shua. How's it going? All right. I'm in the middle of a file rename here. That's the original assets class, which we accidentally stepped on by naming this other one assets. So I need to fix this one. Assets manager. Assets manager. Assets manager. Okay, and here. How come this is showing a difference? What is this? I have no idea why I didn't like that line. This one needed to change though, right? Yeah. Let's just compile and see where we stand. Yeah. I'm not perfect and so I end up writing code that has couplings in it and I hope to get better over time. The tests are not named correctly, apparently. Oh, there's no S in there. I didn't rename this. Forward declarations, yeah. I'd have at one point I just gave up and said, I guess I'll have to forward declare all these types as opaque. Oops, that's a screw up. It renamed too many things there. That is just that. And the header file probably is also wrong. Yes. Okay, CMake is okay with it. And now we're on to this one. That is correct. Hold on. Yeah, we don't need that include, do we? Hold on, wait a minute. How did these... Oh, shoot. I renamed the wrong one. This should just be assets. Test. This is just assets. That I screwed up on. Probably messed up this one in here too. Yep. All the preprocessor stuff, yeah. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute, what did it not like about that? Cannot open coordinator assets. Yeah, that's true. That's assets manager now. Yeah, the forward declaration. No, this one is assets manager. Manager. Yeah, the problem with the C preprocessor is it doesn't participate in the compilation, right? It's a pre-processing step. It's done before, so the pre-processing and compiler can't leverage each other very well. Almost there, I think. What's it complaining about now? Error copying file, assets manager. Okay, that is another CMake issue. Why did it open Libra? Oh, I know why. Never mind. Had an error show up. Let's look at the error. It's really teeny tiny. Oh, now it's too big. Trying to get it to reasonable size. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. There's a race condition in the front end when connections start and stop, and I never seriously looked into it because it's a corner case. Shouldn't happen during normal gameplay, but I will note that down and give you a point for that. Actually, I'm gonna give you 2 points for that. So I do need to fix that at some point. I need to think about the best way to fix that cleanly too. Froze for 3 seconds. Huh. Don't know if that's related, but yeah, there's definitely a race where it tries to send a message to a socket that wasn't yet finished connecting. I say that all the time. It shouldn't happen. Okay. Yeah. CMake problem. Wait a minute. What happened here? I can't get to my files? I can't open my files anymore. Oh, that's weird. Let's restart. Oh, there's a restart in here. Oh well, just close it. Never seen that before where I can't open the folder. Now I can open it. Okay, what did I screw up in the CMake list? It was the post build step, I think, of one of these. Yes, this one. All right, let's try again. Oh, I'm gonna have to put a test asset in there too. Was I using normal game assets for the test assets? I think I was. Yeah, let me look and see what are in the test assets right now. Test assets. It's just the templates, okay. So I can put whatever I want in there, but I'll just be lazy and copy the assets I just made. Copy the assets to Realm server test. Yes, overwrite. Fine. And then right here, let's make an inconsequential change to force a rebuild. Okay, so now that same zip file should be in the test output folder. I already closed the folder. Shoot. Let's open it again. So that should be under build. Realm server test. Yeah, okay, here it is. Okay, so it's up to date. All right. So that means I can actually have this be the real number, which is 13. Okay. So if I did that right, we should invoke this new subsystem here when I run this test. Yes, okay. So now I just need to respond to that. So at some point it needs to read the assets. Right now they're static, so I can just do it once. So let's make a method to do that. Actually, we already have the assets, right? And I am putting it under impl, so let's just move it. I would look here for them. Right here. Okay, so we're going to move that to the asset manager. There we go. And what's in that assets right now? Right, it's just raw files. Okay, so that will break a bunch of things, just doing that move. I'll fix the break. You broke the game. Finding more bugs, huh? I wonder why it zooms out so much. Oh, your connection's being reset? Did you get banned? You might have gotten banned. Let's see. Actually, I can do this off screen. If I open a new EMU thing. I don't need this one. Let me do this off screen. Let's see if anyone got banned. It is, yeah. Typing the command to list who got banned. Bans. No, you're not banned now. So you might have gotten temporarily banned. So yeah, you'll get this, the connection reset if the servers have banned you for some reason. So you might have gotten temporarily banned. Or is this the Firefox thing again? It's already closing or closed. I think it tried to use the socket when it couldn't be established. That's one bug, that it trying to use it when it's closed. This other thing about it being reset, that's if the server IP bans you for a little bit. You get banned right now if the message frequency is too high. I haven't tuned it yet, So it's possible to get temporarily banned from the game for like a minute if you spam the movement keys too quickly. That's one of the things I need to do. I need to tune that so that really you should never get banned. It should only be bots that get banned by sending like tons and tons of messages faster than you would normally do while you're playing. Thanks for the follow, Sultan. So this assets move to the assets manager. Dot. Let me make a commit for the work I've been doing here. Since it's been a while. All right, we should check this in first. Adding avatars with the front end changes. So this is add avatar selection. Add avatar tiles and draw correct one. And yeah, I'll just say that. And then this is sort of work in progress, but I'll go ahead and check it in now. That we established. What is this? Oh, right. Hack. We'll leave in the hack for now. Mostly this is establishing the asset manager. So establish a work in progress. Establish asset manager coordinator subcomponent. Player 85 is Rock'em Sock'em Raimus. Okay. We'll allow that one. Rock'em Sock'em Raimus. Kind of a long name and has my name in it, but we'll allow it. If I change my mind later, you might find yourself masked and a ticket open saying, please change your name. Did I get logged out? No, I got logged out due to inactivity. I don't need to be logged in. Okay, so asset subsystem now has this yeah, let's make a function that gets called on startup that will basically process the assets. So void process. Well, process is not a good word. I need a word for opening up all the asset files and caching any information we need for later. Like inventory? Pre-process? I don't know. Scan? Let's call it scan. I'll rename it later. So go through asset. Go through game assets. Collecting information needed for handling later requests. All right. Just put this in place here. And right now, it's bundled with the code, so it only need to be called once. So I'll put it where we construct all the systems. That is in mobilize here. Yeah. And as long as it's after that, so I can put it anywhere here. We can do it here. Scan. Okay. So what I want to do in scan is open up that file, right? So assets get tile. What did I name it? Tiles? Tiles.json. And that returns me the raw data, right? As a string, so const. And so I can construct a JSON object out of that. So we might as well just put that in our private variables, right? So JSON value tiles. This holds information about the game tiles stored in the assets. So I need I do have JSON value, great. So that just means tiles equals JSON value. Well, actually the assignment should just work, right? Oh no, I need to decode. So it's JSON value from encoding that. Okay, and so the pre-processing I want to do on that was to find the texture avatars and count the number of frames, right? So can I do that in one fell swoop here? No, I have textures itself as an array, so I need to process that. So for size t 0, let's do num textures, textures actually, tiles textures get size, and now we're inside each of these objects. So it's if we see avatars ping. So const auto texture equals textures I. If texture image as a string equals avatars.ping, then we're going to count the number of frames, right? Actually, I don't need to count it. I can just say num avatars, what's the word I used in the test? Num avatar tiles equals texture frames get size, and then just store this right here. Hey, don't pay money to Webby. Is C++ masochistic? 50 Shades of C++? I guess it can be. What I like to, like in my learn thing, what I like to tell people is there are caveats to using C++, because they're old. C and C++ are old languages. There are a lot of weird things and quirks in the language. It isn't always clean to express a program in C and C++. So I don't usually recommend them as first languages. I usually recommend Python, JavaScript, C# or Java. I only use it because I've used it for many years. So people like to make fun of C++ and C, and for a good reason, because it's got warts. No, I like to joke around it too. I recognize a lot of the weird things that I have to do in C++, so I can't, just like things in life, right? Not everything is perfect, so I use imperfect programming languages. As long as I get what I need from them, I'm okay. This is a cache of the number of tiles found in the assets that are available for use as character avatars. Yeah, Java. Yeah, if you want a billion character long hello world, Java's for you. Got a phone screening. Oh, good luck with your phone screen. You haven't used Ruby, but you can brush up on your skills just by um, looking at a refresher or two, right? React is another story. Yeah. But it depends on how much did you use these in the past. It might be, yeah, you just need to look at it for like an hour. So good luck with that. All right, so we're reading the number of avatar tiles. So when we get this message, I should just be able to respond with exactly the number. So that is WS. Do I care if they're logged in or not? I sort of do. So let me have the same kind of check I have in other places. Messaging. This kind of a thing. Although I want to change it slightly. It's if they're not an admin or logged in as a character. If not, client is admin and there's no player on this client, then it is a get tiles while not logged in. Okay, but if they are logged in, it's just a send a text message, and that is going to be a JSON object of some kind, encoded. And what do I want to put in there? Exactly what the test wanted me to. What did the test want me to put in there? Type tiles. Num avatar tiles. Num avatar tiles. Easy peasy. Make the test pass. That's all I need on the back end for now, right? Oh, that's to know how many we can pick from, but I still need to store and fetch the actual selection. And let me not get ahead of myself. Apparently, it's still broken, so let's step through this and see what I did wrong. Interesting. It should have sent it, so why did it fail? Oh, is it because I put 3 there and it didn't get 3? Let me see. Player, delegate, context, text messages received. Oh, it only got 2. What are the 2 messages? Oh no, it's only 1. Only 1 message, so yeah, that's the wrong thing for me to look at. Object. Oh. Right, that eats extra messages. Actually, that might help me out with this 3 problem. I don't want to have a 3 there. If this eats all login messages, then that's what I want. What does this do? If this waits a worker through a loop, that might be exactly what I need. It doesn't. Actually, that's fine, though. I think I can get away with this. Yeah. And that'll pass, right? Okay, I'm gonna go with that for now. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't pay. I didn't see your message a couple of minutes ago. And thank you, Bugfound, and yeah, thank you, Bugfound, for linking that. So yeah, the way you'd set that up is if you have a font that supports it, its editor font ligature is true. And if false, your arrows become normal arrows again. Like that. So someone told me about that early in my stream, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. So I'm using that. Hey there, Spheris. How are you doing? So Spheris, I'm trying to add some artwork that I made years ago. And it's here somewhere. Avatars. So I'm trying to take this, you know, may or may not be good in your opinion, but I made these when I was a lot younger, and I'm going to bring them into my game and let you pick between one of these avatars. Just to add that in the final game, I haven't decided yet at what point and what criteria it'll be to pick an avatar, but just to get things going, I'm gonna add that to the game so that instead of everyone being an axe-wielding maniac, you get to pick what you want to look like in this little test arena. Can I guess the length of that? It is 5, right? Or does it only take the first 2 zeros and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? It's either 5 or 7. It's 0 because it doesn't. Does it not store the rest of the literal? Why would it be 3? So that /x 4 zeros, that should be that's either 1 or 3 characters, right? Then BUG is 3 more, and then there's the null at the end. Actually, I guess the question should be, are we talking about length or size of the literal? Because the size is always 1 more than the length because of the null at the end. Yeah, so the null at the front does weird things then? I wouldn't have guessed it's 3. That's for sure. All right, let's continue trying to get these avatars in there. So that test passed. Let me make sure I didn't break anything. And then the next thing will be, part of the player's record will be, oh look, I broke something. Part of the player's record will be the avatar you've picked. So the chosen avatar tile. Wonder what broke here. Why would that break? Oh, because I introduced the tile number. Okay, yeah, I got to update a bunch of tests. A bunch of these tests now need to have the tile number in there. That was a hack anyway, so let me remove the hack and add the real code at the same time. That's what I'll do. So Gelmega, you can explain why the length is 3 and not what I guessed, which was either 5 or 7? Because I'm dying to know. Right, so let's say by default it's 1. So I'll add that to all these tests to make them what they should expect. Right here, right? That's the default tile is 1. They still won't pass because the default won't be 1 because of the hack, but I'll fix that in a second. Whoops, I hit the wrong button there. Just jump to it and then down here. Okay. So, first things first, we'll add to the player record. Do I have a test for that? Player record. I don't know if I do. I might have it under players. Yes. Actually, that's the code, not the tests. What am I looking at? I need the tests. Players tests. Here we go. Yeah, okay, so all these like change flags and stuff will we'll have to add another set here. Serialize, let's change this first. So included in the serialization now is let's just pick tile for now. And the default is 1. And it looks like we have 2 of them. Oh, you got me there. The B is part of the character. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And the length is 3, but the size is 4, correct? Because of the null at the end. If you did size of, it would be 4. Good one. I didn't think of the B. Got me. All right, serialize player. So for deserialize, let's put a different tile in here. Let's put 8 or something in there. And this tile here will have a 6 or something. And then here we'll do expect equal 8 for player 1 tile. And then player 2 tile should be 6. All right, I guess I'm just adding another line here. Tile. Restore. Tile. 6. Thanks for the follow. Back a dev? Oh, this is only checking the ID. Okay, we can add the tile. Why not? Tile. Whoa. Oh, those are different Mr. Balrog clips? So you got 5 different... I watched the Windy Beard Games one. So I have to watch 4 more to get a true sense of the phenomenon, which is the Mr. Balrog dance, right? So is that, yeah, I don't have the Inception theme down, so there's no music, but we can do the little Mr. Balrog dance when I wave. Hello, Mr. Balrog. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're gonna do change tile too. So we can change. Here we go. Change tile. So we'll expect the default, which is 1. And we'll change the tile to 3. Expect equal to 3 for the tile. And that's fine, right? All right. Uh-oh. Oh, because it doesn't exist yet. Okay, let's add it. A fire drill. Yeah, I love it when that happens. Were you in Adam C. Eunice's stream last night? Any of you folks? He had his burglar alarm go off while he was streaming, and it was really loud. Everybody ran and everybody run and cause gas. You know what happens? What happened at the place I worked when the fire drill would happen? Half the people just ignore it and continue working. Wasn't very effective drill. Okay, I'm gonna add it right here. Well, yeah, I guess I can add it here. Size T, tile 1. This is the identifier of the tile the player has chosen to represent them in game. So this is again subject to change, but right now we're just going to store it here. Build it. Let's get the player's test to pass first. I should have a default for if it's not serialized also. So this is for backwards compatibility. Let's put that in here under deserialize. Actually, I can do that with this one, right? I can not have one for here, and then we can just test the default down here. I want the default to be 1. So let me include that in the test. Git commit, git push, leave room. Yeah. If it's a real fire, sure. Don't want that code to be burned up. Players test run. So we can't change the tile. The tile comes stays stuck at 1. Serialization doesn't include the tile. Correct. Okay, so time to change the code to make it work. Players. Serialize. So we just add tile, record tile. This should be the easy part. The deserialize, it will be if serialized record has a tile, else record tile equals, interpret as a size t, serialized record tile. Otherwise, record tile is 1. All right. And then the change has to understand tile. Why do I have a return false here? Oh, this is change. What is this supposed to do? What actually change things? Wow, what was I thinking when I wrote that? I think what it means is check if the given changes. Let me just search. I think it's if the given changes should be reported back to the player or the admins as something relevant. Let me see. Wait a minute. It's never used except for in the test. Then why do I even have this damn thing? I don't know why I have this. I don't think it's necessary. Let's get rid of it. Dead code. Goodbye. We don't need this. Is stupid. Stupid. There we go. Gone. Yeah. Like, this is fine. This is fine. Merge conflict. This is fine. Add, remove. Set password, change. Okay, this is where I wanted to support it. So, I put that in here, right? As a change. Change tile? Yes. Okay, exactly. So, if changes has tile, then player.tile equals size t changes tile. All right, and serialize, we already did that. Deserialize. Did I do that already? I did. And then clone. Okay, so this should all work now. Reset, get reset in peace. Reset or rest in peace. Oh, wrong one. Players test. Oh, I failed one. Deserialize is failing. Why? Oh, did I get them backwards? That's 1 and that's 2. Ah, I had this wrong. It should be that. Exactly. Oh, I see what I did. Yeah. I had it stored once and yeah. Okay, let's put it back. Guess I wanted to have it like here. No, it's too much. Hmm. I'd have to set it again. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so yeah, I got that was still wrong anyway. It should be like this, like all the others. I just need to set it up here. Problem is, I have to call set. No, I don't have to call it set, do I? Yeah, I can just do this. Tile equals 8. There we go. All right. Again, I tested the wrong one. I'm so out of it today. Okay, what did I get wrong here? Is deserialize just broken? It's possible. Let's go down to here in this test here. Debug. It's 8. And then this one should go to the 1. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. I don't get it then. Oh, no, wait, no. No. Yeah. Okay, then what's going on here? Let me look at players. Actually, I can jump into this. I can look at records entry here. Second. Yeah, why is it 1? Did I store it in the wrong place? It's 1 on both of them? How's that possible? Okay. Usually that means I missed something really stupid. Oh yeah, I missed it. Look at that. That needs to go down there. Yeah. I need to use the restroom too. This is a good break stop for a minute or two, I think, if this all passes now. Nope. Restore is wrong. Tile is 6. Oh, but it wasn't in player 2 tile. Yeah. Player. I just wanted something that's the non-default one. Okay. I will be right back in just a minute or two. Hello, I'm back. More hilarity will ensue now. Okay, the player record has a tile in it, so the next thing I think would be to remove the hack and fix it correctly. That is not a hack, actually. That is actually what we want to do. Thanks, Nui. And thanks for the follow. Just get a house forehead. That's a cool name. Is everyone having fun moving around? Some people are still moving around. Do I have any new players? I do. Crone is okay. Fat K, hello? I guess that's okay. This one's still a problem. That name is good. Still need to update the filters here. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's set to what, a half an hour in activity? You gotta move around, or otherwise you get logged out. It's fun how when people can see it on stream, they actually want to move around and make it change. I am probably gonna take some view of the game world and put it like between my right around here, above my head. It's hard to do this when the camera's backwards. So somewhere around here there'll be and I'll maybe just push chat up. You'll see a view of the game like reduced size, kind of like stream avatars, and that'll be cool. Then people will be more incentivized to move around and stream snipe. Hey there, Funcshi. Okay, I'm removing the hack now. The tile we're going to get from the player. So it needs to be created and stored. It needs to be stored in the tile. So, yeah, we're going to store it in the tile. Tile. Tile is tile. That's no longer hacking. And then there's another one, right? Yeah. So that means wherever I have this tile, I need to include now the ID. What if I look for the key, actually, for that type of component? Key names. There we go. Oh, is it just tile? Just search for tile. That's the prototype code. Okay, this is when it moves, right? Yeah. Yeah, very descriptive. Yeah, I'm probably gonna change those names in a little bit so that they're not so ambiguous. Now that's dead code. I forgot to get rid of. Is this it? Yeah, this is when we create your create your character. Actually, I think it's gonna be, instead of tile, it's gonna be ID. Yeah, we're gonna make it ID, not tile. So it's tile is tile, the ID of the tile. We will. Let's make a key for it, actually. Key tile ID. even though it's just going to be ID. That way I can change it later. So that replaces the hard-coded strings here. And those need to be scoped, don't they? All right, so and we're going to get the ID from the player record, right? So that is, we have available player.tile. There we go. So we're going to create you with the correct tile ID. So now if you, so this will be enough where it'll pick the correct tile if you reload after choosing the tile. But if I wanted to change it like immediately, we'll have to actually modify the component. I guess I could do that in the executor. Yeah, I'll do that in the executor. That's the easiest for now. So let's do that next. Actually, after I make sure this compiles. And this should actually work right away for all my tests. So let me run all my tests. If any are broken, I'll go fix them. Hey there, Romania. How's it going? We're working on getting... Oh, I see some stuff is broken. Working on getting the game so that you can pick from different avatar images. And I have them in here somewhere. Like I'm not seeing them. Oh, they're sitting next to there. To be able to pick from this splendid Raimu artwork very soon. Right now, it's just the axe guy, but soon you'll be able to pick from all of these other things that we can draw. Preparing your JS doc. Nice. Okay. Oh, I didn't pin that file. That's why I couldn't find it again. All right. What test is failing? A whole bunch of tests are failing. Because it is null. Okay, that's not good. Why would it be null? Oh, because I'm never storing them in there in the first place. Because a lot of tests set it up manually, so I have to look for create entity, I think. Not an iron glove, though. That's the prototype. Oh, is that one of them? No, there we set it up. It's probably in a test. And not this one, I don't think. Here. Yeah. Key tile ID. Just make it 1. Yeah, all of these that set up tiles. Actually, wouldn't the specific test have that problem? Yeah. So again here. So these need to match, basically. All of these need to match. 1 and 1, and then how about down here? Right, I added the 1. Okay, that needs to match the player in the player record. I'm actually inclined to change it here. No, it's easier. It's simpler to not change it. Sorry, I'm talking to myself a lot. I tend to do that when I'm vacillating between doing one thing and another. It's like I'm internally debating. And brain connected to mouth, you kind of hear it, but you don't hear all the context. Kind of like hearing one side of a telephone conversation. If that tile wasn't set right, because I just added that, right? Let's run it again. Rubber ducking? That's a reference to testing, right? This kind of programming? Hey there, Steampunk Devil. If I'm passing all my tests, I'll be happy, and then I'll move on to the next thing, which is that we should be able to change our tile upon request. Oh, no, I have one thing that's failing. Oh, yeah, I forgot to put that there. This shows up there. Just run that one test alone. We're all good. Okay. So that means the tile that is stored in the player record shows up in the game, but then how do we change it? That would be something we should be able to test in the profile, right? So change profile, one of these things. Actually, no, it doesn't. These are just forwarded, so as long as the executor does it. Right. One of these. I actually don't even think I need to test in the executor. It just gets passed through. Forces me to... Oh, right. It's not testing. It's me explaining what I'm doing. Yeah, this stream is all about rubber duck development. Rubber ducking. Yeah. So as I'm explaining it to you guys, I'm also explaining it to myself and making sure that I understand what I'm doing. Yes, we're all rubber ducks. Adam Duck. Definitely. Hey there, Goon Pontoon. The rubber duck has brought you out of lurkdom. Ha ha ha. My wicked plan succeeded. Hey. Okay. Yeah, I was going to look at the executor in the changed profile to see if it really cares. I think it does. Oh no, it just checks certain things that you are allowed to change or you're not. Otherwise, it just changes them. So, it just work. So then, all I really need is a... Oh no, I want to see the side effect. The executor needs to have a side effect that when it changes your tile, that you change your avatar selection, it should change your tile. Okay, I need to do that. Wicked, yes. Worst roommate ever? I don't think I have. Okay, the executor must have a test for this. Either that or I was lazy. What are the chances of me being lazy? Very high. It was when you change your name, it should show up in the ECS. So let's search for ECS. No. I guess I didn't make a test for it. But the executor does do this. I'm pretty sure. When you change your name. Yeah, it does this. Do I not have a test for that? Oh, I put it into this. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so this is exactly what I was looking for. Why didn't I just go to the end to begin with? I don't know. I'm just dumb. So we're having a new test like that. So it's not a mask change. It's a tile change results in tile ID change. Well, this is a player tile change. Right, so create a player, get their ID, get their character entity, and then do a change profile where we change that tile to 8, let's say. And then we push it through, and that we should, when we find that character's tile, we should get 8 for the tile's ID. There we go. There's the test. Oh, cool. Let me watch that later. Thank you, Mr. Balrog. I'll give you a point for that. A point for entertaining me. More ducks. All right, here's the test. It's going to fail. Too many ducks. Yeah, so the ID didn't get set. In fact, the ID is broken completely. Why would it be broken? Probably because this add character doesn't add it correctly. Yeah, I bet you it doesn't even set it. Yeah, it doesn't even set it. So let's set it correctly at least. Tile ID should get the player's tile. There we go. I want it to at least fail correctly. Fail in a passing way. Right, so the default tile ID is 1, so it didn't change it, so let's make the executor do that change. So that's in here. It's if the command changes has a tile, then actually it makes sense to do it in that loop too. So let me put that in here. Like that. Yeah, we can just change both. So if either the username or the tile changes. So that is, oh. Let's get it once. So that's player. And then const auto player equals that. And that's player.tile. Mark that it's been changed. So that forces the rendering system to broadcast that tile even if you didn't move. And set it. Exactly. That should make the test pass. Run. Yay. Okay. So now the last piece is on the back end that you should be able to get your current tile when you get your profile. I don't think I have that. So let me add that. So that would be profile. There's like a get profile, fetch profile, fetch profile. Why do I have 4 of them? Huh. I don't know why I have 4 of them. Okay, well, let's use this one because it's actually it's in both of them. I have to have the full list. Okay, yeah, so I need to add it here. So let's call it avatar here, and it'll be 1. And this will be a 1 as well. So that means that it comes back when it's fetched. Actually, let's make it specifically player.tile. No. Yeah, let's just leave it 1. Default. So those will fail until I update the profile command when it's sent. So run that and search for where I send that. Here. Send player profile. Okay. Easy peasy. Avatar. Player tile. Build. Yay, it works. Okay. So then the last one is oh, wait a minute. Did I call it tile in one place, avatar in the other place? When is send profile player profile called? Is that only when it's fetched? Fetch. Oh, it's sent again if it changes. On change. Okay, so that's good. So we'll send it a second time if you change it. Where'd that go? Here. Good, okay. And then, yeah, that's good enough. So I just need to do the front end change then, and we're done. So let me go deploy that to test, which is just go here and hit Control C, up arrow, enter. Oh, am I getting that? Oh, I just never ran it. Localhost 3000. And I need to load up the key. The test key. Oh, right, this problem. This is a test environment issue. Because I'm using a self-signed certificate, I have to, every once in a while, I have to say, go ahead and allow it. And that will connect, right? There it goes. I created a whole bunch of test accounts last night in my test environment. They're all masked. And final piece. Actually log into the thing. Oh, is this the same thing? I gotta okay it here too. Yep. Unsafe. There it goes. Hey there, Cthulhu. I was saying before, you probably weren't here, but I ended up giving you 10 points last night for helping me off stream with a bug that actually hit a whole bunch of other people early on last week. So it was great. It was great that we got to the bottom of that. And that was the bug where you sometimes, after being away from the game for over a day, you would load up the tab and it would say either retry or log out, and you'd actually get IP banned and all that stuff. So now that's fixed. And thank you, Cthulhu, for helping me out with that. And the help was mostly telling me that there was a problem, and then I was looking into it. Yeah, that thing. Did you run into it too? So that should be fixed now. That ended up being I wasn't parsing an expired token error message correctly. All right, so the back end is done. The front end, I think I'm just going to keep it simple, and I'll just put all the avatars on the bottom here and just let you click on one, and that'll change what you look like in the game. Actually, you know, I'm going to put it in under his profile. I'll put it here on your profile. That means it will be in the profile panel. Let's go find that. Oh, you did. Right. So it was probably the same thing. Yeah. It was mostly me having too many things to do. I hadn't gotten to it, and Cthulhu just found me at just the right time where I was working on some related stuff, and I'm like, oh, I can look at that real quick. So yeah, my apologies, Goon Pontoon. I didn't look at it immediately, like when you. I know you posted stuff, but I guess in the end we fixed it, either one way or the other, right? That's all that matters. I should award you points for helping with that. That's what I should do. I'll give you I'll give you just as many points because you had posted for also posting screenshots of this issue in Discord. Yeah, well, it's these are free for me to create, these virtual points, so I figure I'll just go and create them. You'll be able to like load up your character with whatever I have in the game when I do. I like awarding points. Okay, I am looking for the front end. Source, views, activities, panels, profile panel. Hey, Brandon Satram and Raiders. Welcome. How was your stream, Brandon? For those who are just joining, the game I'm working on, which I've been logged out from, which I'll log back into, is called Omnia Reina. It's a multiplayer online game. You can register an account for free. There's not much to the game yet, but it is multiplayer, so you can see other people moving around in this game world, which really doesn't have much except for it'll show where you are in the game with your nameplate, and that's about it. Thanks for all the follows. Matador Zan, Forma Born, Nick Larson. How are you guys doing? It was fun. I hope you got to work on something cool. So I'm working today on allowing you to pick a different picture for your character. So, I closed all the pictures. I'll have to find them again. They're under my public avatars ping. So soon you'll be able to pick not just this first default funny little axe guy, but I drew these like years ago for like a precursor to this game, so I'm pulling those in now. You'll be able to pick one of these guys to represent you in this little game world that I'm building up. If you want to know more about the kind of game I hope to build out of this, it's there in my notebook. It talks about some of the things you'll be able to do in the game, what kind of motivated me to make it. So really briefly, I was inspired at an early age by games like the Ultima series, which had pretty simple graphics, and I figure if I'm going to make my first game, let's start with something simple, so it's this. And a couple things that I want to make unique about my game. I want the UI to change as you move through the game worlds, and I want to tie it heavily to Twitch. So that includes anyone who helps me out, either finds a bug or has a great idea. I write it down. Right now, I'm writing it down because I don't have a system to automate this, but in-game credit of some kind, whether it's currency or special items or access or whatnot, I'm awarding to people who help. And in the coming weeks and months, I'll have this more integrated into the channel. But for now, I just have to write it in my notes because I don't have anything written yet. Is that one guy praying? Which one? This guy? No, he's begging for gold or food, I guess. So these are just generic character pictures from, years ago. We're thinking about making an RPG. Did I see your other idea? Maybe not. What did I miss? Let me look at the chat history. Could you just show random people's avatars walking around the bottom of the screen when they're online? Oh, like stream avatars? I was actually thinking of doing something where an actual area of the game would always be visible on my stream, like above my head and below chat or something like that. And just like you can see now, only a slightly smaller version of that, and maybe it would wander around different levels, and that way you can see like what's going on in the game. But I could also add stream avatars too, based off of what I have. Let me write that down, give you a point. Right. Well, stream avatars so just enable stream avatars and just put this artwork in there. Yeah, I'd probably have to animate it and stuff, right? Just having the avatars plain would probably be kind of boring. All right, I'm working on the goal right now is on this screen to add somewhere here. I'll probably push these buttons down and add all of these guys and let you pick which one you want. So that's in this profile panel. Let me think about this. I think I just want to show all of them in a flex container and then like have the one which is picked for your character show up with a nice outline. And then if you click on one, it would change to that. So let me do that. Actually, let me verify right now in the test environment. It should be telling me which avatar I have. When it fetches the profile from the WebSocket, it should include that information. Yeah, avatar 1, see that? So I should be able to show all of them and then highlight the selected one. Let me do that. Under email address and above here, so that is here. So this is of the container. Class names equals avatar. Avatars, I guess we'll keep it short. Thanks for the follow. C. Payette. And hey there, Metal Storm. How are you doing? All right, avatars show up here, and really it's going to be a a bunch of divs here, so we'll compute that separately. Up here, const avatars. Move it down one div below. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. Bug found is excellent at finding bugs. One div down it goes. Where it stops, no one knows. Actually, it's not in key values. It's actually below the blacklist notice, above the bars. Yeah, there we go. Avatars. It should be, I guess I'll hard code right now the number of avatars, and actually we're supposed to call get tiles and get a number back, right? So let's make it something that's in our Redux store. So that would be, how do you get a spread? Like, I want 1 to num avatars. How do you do that in JavaScript? Let me look it up. JavaScript spread, well, is that the right way to look it up? Spread numbers, number range? Expand number range? Thanks for the follow. Massacos? Okay, see ya, Brandon. Thanks for the raid. Have a great meeting. Number ranges. Okay, and that's not what I want. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's interesting. That'll include 0, though. How do I get with... Actually, I can do a map, can't I? So I can say... that... so array keys that map ID to ID plus 1. There. Crafty, huh? So I should get the numbers 1 to num avatars. So I just need that as a prop now. And num avatars. And where we're going to put that, which reducer is going to capture that? I'm going to say it's in the session. So let's add it to the reducer here, reducer state. And we know there should at least be 1, right? And what action will change that? Let's make one called reflect tiles. Reflect tiles. Action num avat. There we go. So let's add that to our actions list. Reflect tiles. And then last part of that would be to dispatch that when we receive a word from the server about that. So that is middleware server messages. I think I called it tiles, but let me make... I think it is tiles. But I'm not sure. What am I doing? I can just copy paste. Let me paste that and then copy paste this part. Take that out and put it there. All right, I think it's tiles, but let me make sure. Live streaming forces you to make a plan, stay organized, get motivated. Yeah, that's exactly why I live stream. If I didn't, and I didn't stick to a schedule, I would be like, I don't feel like working today. I'll go play some game, right? And then, yeah, I get into a slump and I stop work on something for weeks at a time. So right now I kind of put myself in the mindset that I am either at a like giving a seminar, or I'm actually like sitting at a booth somewhere at a convention and people are walking by and I'm like showing how I work. That's the kind of mindset I put myself in. What games have I been playing? Terraria, and I don't know, what does my Steam thing say? Kerbal Space Program. Oh, I played Return of the Obra Dinn. That was a fun game. I played Rage 2. Hmm. I also play World of Warcraft. I'm in a casual guild where it's just a bunch of friends, so it's like 6 hours a week. Yeah, I was gonna look at the front end to see what the name of that message was, wasn't I? Realm server. It was in the new subsystem, wasn't it? Coordinator, asset manager, tiles, and it's num avatar tiles. So that should go back to the reducer. So that should be there. Should I use the same word everywhere? Num avatars to change that to num avatar tiles? Just to be consistent. Okay, and then the final thing is to actually dispatch that message get tiles. And we'll do that when we log in. So that is in game connection, I think. This sends a whole bunch of messages at some point. Like fetch profile. Actually, I'll just cheat and look for fetch profile again. Where is it? Oh, why did I do that? Oh. I mean, I guess I can do the same thing. So just fetch tiles or something. Fetch tiles. And then, yeah. Near fetch profile be fetch tiles. Fetch tiles. I don't need this okay, here's one we were seeing earlier. I don't need that. And here, actions, fetch tiles. Fetch tiles. Let me see how much I got it. Oh, wrong one. I need this. Which one? This one? Right here. So reset, and it should send the fetch tiles now. There it is. And do we get the tiles back? That's the current sprites to show. That's to add the sprite. There's our profile. Oh, it's not fetch tiles, it's get tiles, isn't it? Yeah. Get tiles. Let's try again. Yeah, there we go. So we got 13 tiles. So that if I look at my Redux stored now, I should see under session 13. Can you guys see that? It's almost obscured by the chat. Let me move it off to the left. Yeah, so we know the number of tiles we have now. Out of curiosity, what is this showing now? Oh, it's showing the numbers. What did I include it in the DOM? Oh, I just assigned that to be what we insert there. Okay, yeah, so I need to change this, right? So it's mapping an ID to something a lot more elaborate. Map, see if I get the syntax right. If you want to return a piece of DOM, it's like that, right? And then I can have in here a image, right? Oh, hold on. There's a problem. There's a problem here. I don't have them as images. They're in a texture atlas. Shoot. How do I get images out of a texture atlas? If I can get them out, if I can get them out of phaser, then I can show them here, right? Hmm. Hey there, Kevin. How are you doing? I'm wondering if I should just cheat and export all of those images as separate images for now. That's a lot of work because there's 13 of them. What images do I have in here now? Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm okay. I am working on a game here, which looks like this, and you can move around in it. It's a brand new game, so there's not much you can do yet, but it's multiplayer. We have someone, I guess, who is scripted. Bugfan, have you scripted it to move around in a circle? That's cute. And I'm working on today is adding the ability for people to pick different avatars. So I'm building up this game little bit by bit on stream. You can log in and participate now, but there won't really be a full game for a while. One thing I thought about doing is, because the progress is so incremental, it's kind of hard to see day to day, but at the end of a week, if you compare to the previous week, the changes will be a lot more noticeable. So I'm thinking about making a wrap-up video every month or 2 or 3 months that shows like what the game looked like every week. Oh look, there's Adam. How are you doing, Adam? Let's chase Adam. Get him! Ah! No collisions yet, so you can step right over people. So yeah, I'm working today on avatar selection, and yeah, I ran into a snag just now where I was gonna make image tags, but I'm like, oh yeah, I loaded this through Phaser as a texture atlas, and I really need to get sub pieces out. So I think I actually am gonna bite the bullet and go back to here to A-Sprite and just grab these tiles one at a time. Actually, this is already set up to do just... Oh, because we already had that guy's tile. He was in here, right? As hero? Oh, no, he was in... Okay, he's separate anyway. Your power is back, yes. And a shout out to Adam. You should play his game, too. If you go to play.bot.land, it is a strategy game with a focus on automation, all written in JavaScript. Should it be possible to do it with that? Let's see. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Oh, that might be cool. Let's try that. So I would give each one a different CSS class. Wait a minute. This is saying that's the old one. Oh, new one. Clip path. Okay, got it. You'll stay an arm's length away from JS? Yeah, so I'm the opposite. I have a lot of experience in C++, but in other languages I have not so much. And for example, CSS, I'm looking at this and it's kind of challenging me. Well, let me try this out with one. I guess no, we can try it out with all of the avatars, right? Because this is being done in a loop. So it's just I need to manufacture a different class name, right? It's going to be a total hack though. Because I'm going to need to clip it. Oh, wait a minute. I can do a style in here, right? How do we do that in JSX? JSX CSS. Put a div with clip path around the image. Put a div with clip. Well, I thought I could just put the clip path on the image. That's a pretty good emote, Jesse. And how are you doing? So I've never put an inline style on. Let me look this up again. Inline style is what I want. Specify with an object. Oh, okay. Well, why do they have it separate like that? Can't I just do it this way then? And then source is avatars.ping slash in front. Let me just try this out. That should do something. Probably not what I want. Not that window. Where'd my other window go? Here it is. Oh, that's interesting. So it doesn't clip it yet. Getting there though. See, the idea is I'm going to show one of each of these, and then it'll highlight the one that's selected. And when you click on one, it'll change what you look like in the game. You still want your style attribute in a string. Oh, so it can't be in an object like they said here? All right, Adam. Lurk mode, huh? Or is bot mode lurk mode? Let me just try this out. Going off of this, it's a clip. Hold on. It has a dash in it. How does that work? And why am I on the Chinese React? I don't know why I'm on the Chinese React. Oh, okay. Oh, did you miss the trademark mode? Okay. You trademarked bot mode? That's a good trademark. Okay, thank you, Acid Spud. 1 point for Acid Spud. I was thinking, like, I wonder if it's camel case. So let me just experiment here. I'm guessing that that has to be in a string? Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. This is totally wrong. So it's that. Right? Rect, and then 0 pixel. I'm guessing it's... How does rect work again? Display none margin 2. Okay, but the class way looked attractive to me. I'll try the string way goon in a second. If the class thing doesn't work, or if the object way doesn't work. What are the different parts of a rect anyway? Rect. I guess I can just look it up directly. Clip path. I guess I'm looking up rect instead. Rect CSS. Why is it so hard to find this stuff? It's not an element. I guess it would be rect path, right? How come that's not working anymore? I broke it. Okay, now it's working again. Maybe under path? Rect? No. Yeah, my guess would be that too, but I hate guessing. Well, let's just guess anyway. So it would be 0, 32, 32. Let's see what I get for that. Nope, didn't work at all. Let's see if it... Okay, it doesn't like that I don't have the right key, so let me add the key right now. so that it doesn't complain about it. And let's see what I got wrong on this thing. It didn't take the style at all. So let's go Goon Pontoon's approach. Why did you quit your previous job? I didn't quit, I got laid off. So that's, you can look at a little bit of my journey on that code journey thing. And I got laid off back in August last year. I've been streaming pretty much since then, a little bit before then. Rect is the old way? Okay. Because it says the new clip path and they... Oh, I see. Inset. Got it. And I need a summit call. Well, let me try inset. I bet it's not going to work inset. I bet it's not going to work though. Oh, it actually did work. It did do something. I had the numbers wrong, I'm sure. Let me just find the... Could just find it. Okay, it actually did do something, but I get the inset wrong. Let me play with this inset. How does inset work? I have no idea. Let's look for inset. Okay, I don't understand this. Oh, from top, from right, from bottom, from left. Oh, that's theoretically. Okay. Top left point and bottom right point. Okay, thank you, Goon Pontoon. So top left, bottom right. It should have shown something, but it didn't show anything. It didn't show anything. Actually, is it showing something that's just off the screen or something? No, it's just empty. Let's set them all. Let's set these to 3232 and let's see this is not doing anything. What if I hide that? And it shows up. That has no effect. Need an outer div? I can't just put it on the image? Okay, well, I can kind of see why that might be. Let's do that. And the clip path on the outer div too? It seems like a total hack though. Okay, we're getting there, but the I think I also need to set the size, don't I? I'm just guessing I have to do that. Maybe not. Okay, so top right, bottom left. From top, okay, so that makes sense. So it's from right. So I'd have to do the total length minus. Okay, that might explain what I was seeing. So yeah, it needed to be in the div anyway. From bottom 0. So I bet that gets me closer, right? Yes. Okay. So essentially, if I did 16, it would chop it in half. Let me see that. This one. If I did 16 there, yeah, it chops it in half. Okay, so we're getting there. So it's the trick is the from right, and it's where's my calculator? It's 13 times 32 minus 32, 384. No, it's how come that didn't work? Oh, because the other one was wrong. Uh, that's 0. Okay, cool. How come it's showing 3 of them now? Did I do that math wrong? If I was 13 minus 32? I'm not doing the math correctly right now. I'm getting there. What am I just dumb doing the math? Did I add it's 416 pixels wide. So why is that? Oh, from left. Okay, so what if that's 0? I see. So I also need to shift it, don't I? Why is this math wrong? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, look at that. Why does it have to be 484 pixels? How big is that element? Is that the key? It's 518 wide. Oh, it's extending the width too far. Yeah. So I need the display to be. Actually, someone actually put this in chat before. Display none, right? Oh, then no, that was an example. I think I need to do display inline or something, right? Those. It's because it's in. Okay, yeah. I need to have a CSS for that. That's the problem. Avatars. Oops. Display flex. There we go. Why did it shunt it all the way over on that one side though? Oh, because of that. Okay. Getting there. So I can compute the width right here, right? So const. Oh no, I can just do it in line here. Display inline block? Should I? On the div? Okay. That makes sense. So let me compute these numbers. Actually, these are always going to be fixed, right? It's just these two numbers that matter. And then I think I also need to do a width and a height. Okay, so from left is going to be ID minus 1 times 32. And this will be num avatar tiles minus I. If it's the last one, there'll be 0. So that's correct, I think. ID. Okay, it didn't work. I think it almost worked though. Okay. The inset is wrong. It's off by 1. I thought I added 1. Oh, I didn't add 1. Okay, so need to add 1 more because it's 0 based. And then I need to, oh no, it didn't quite work. Huh. This one isn't displaying correctly. Is this number too large? Did I get these two numbers backwards? No? What did I do wrong here? Let's remove the width. It's something to do with that width. Wait a minute, the first avatar isn't showing up correctly either. Why is that? He's not showing up right. Did I not save that right? I might not have exported it correctly. Let me do that. So, export again. This is painful. Turn off the width and the clip path. Okay, so it's there. So this clip path is just wrong. I think I did get those wrong. Or was 0 and 0? It was 0 for both. Why isn't this working? Thanks for the follow, Catger. Flex direction, just using the default row. I had this right before. What did I do to get it to work? 0? Okay, yeah. And... oh, wait, look at that. So last one is the left. I think I need to do a transform or an offset, like a display fixed or something. Or, yeah, is it absolute? What is it called? No, it's inline block and then it's not display, it's like position or something, right? Okay, see you, Gunpontoon. How do I add one here? There we go. Position, right? Or would I position the image inside of the div? Trying to only show, yeah, I'm only trying to show a single character per image. This is all such a hack anyway. I really should get Phaser to export it as a base 64 image. How do you get it to shift? Is it relative? And then like left minus 32 pixels or something like that? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. So I need to do that along with the clip. Yeah, so let me... I know I need to do that in here, so let me add it now. So, and the width is screwing it up for some reason. Oh, probably because I'm not clipping it correctly. Let me turn this off for a second. Thanks for the follow, Willem Sayer. Need to offset the inset per div. Yeah. It's just I don't know these numbers. It's not letting me click on it. Okay. Okay, it's top. It's definitely top. That's right. So it's top right, bottom, top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Top right, bottom left. Because I struggled so much with it, I'm just going to write that down. Okay, so really then it should be 0, 0. And then right is, well, let's just shift over 1. So that'll be 32 with a left of 32. And then, where's my calculator? Minus 32. I think I got that right. Let's try it. No. Okay. That makes sense. So it's basically where to put the right edge. So it's minus 32 more. There we go. Okay. So now to do it here. And I can do the width at that point. No, the width still screws it up. Setting the width is getting it to act funny. I'll leave the width out for now. Let's see what it just does. So, you have left 0 and the correct right clip, you'll get the first one. Yeah, but I'm trying to get the second one. Anyway, let me do it. Let me calculate it here. So it was always 0. Then the left, right, I had it here. No, that was the right. So that's this one. Bottom, left. And position relative, left, ID times 32 times negative 32. Why did I backtick there? I don't know. Oh, and I was gonna, don't know about this width yet, so let me comment that out. Just delete it. Let's see what I get here. The clip pack is working on the div width. Oh, it is? So this should actually work? No, it didn't work. Oh, is this off by 1 again? So that? No? Shoot. What's going on? Thought I had that. It was top, right, bottom, left. Off by 1 more? Okay. Okay, it's just that the widths are wrong now. But if I add a width to that, it stops showing. Oh, but you're saying, okay, so what you just said, the clip path is working on the div width. You could add another outer div to force the width to 3. It becomes very hacky. Well, the whole thing is a hack already. Should I just try that anyway? Yeah, okay. And then what, overflow hidden or something? It's all a total hack. I'll clean it up later. We'll do it live. Put that in the wrong place. 32 pixels. And then put this inside of it. Total hack. And then overflow. Hidden. Hey, look at that. Oh, did I miss something from a cuddly wabbit? Solution only needs one HTML element. Use a div, use background image, and background position, background repeat, no repeat. Oh, I missed all of that. I'm sorry, I spent 5 minutes doing it the wrong way. Okay, well, we know this way works, and so let me take this and try it again cuddly wabbit's way. Why did it insist on doing that? Shouldn't it just... Anyway. Let's take this out. Leave it here, comment it out. I don't know why it insists on doing the comment that way, but I guess it works. Div key equals... So actually, we're saying it could be an image, right? And then... still have an inline style. And I need to have the source. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. And yeah. Okay, so don't use source. Oh, right, because we're gonna do background image. Yeah, got it. Does that mean I don't need an image? It's just a div. And then it's background image. Source. No, not source. Avatars ping. And then background position. Actually, I could just do X, can't I? And then that's calculated, right, to be ID times -32. And do I have to say pixels? So it would be that pixels. And then background repeat. No repeat. Didn't work. I guess I still need to set the width and the height. Pixels, height, 32 pixels. Yeah. I probably screwed up the background thing, right? I didn't do the background image, or it didn't come through. I wonder why not. It didn't put background image in there. Don't do -32? Okay. It's not liking the background image, though. It's not putting it in there for some reason. Yeah, I can't play with it until I get the background image in there. That should have been the right path. I mean, it's the right path if it's HTML. Yeah, why would the JSX stuff strip it out? Oh, no, it has to be URL something, right? Yeah. IC3 face came up with it at the same moment. Hey, look at that. So we're getting there. This one is not showing up. I thought it was that I needed it to be negative to show up. That was my initial guess. Yeah, that was right. Okay, cool. So I like that a lot better than that, but maybe I'll keep that around because it did teach me about clip path inset. And this comment goes with it. I'm going to keep that around for a while. All right. This is still a hack though because it relies on, well, it was like not too much of a hack actually, but it does rely on the ID being sequential. So I'll fix it eventually, but this will do for now. So what I want to add to this is, let's put that on its own line, and I want to have class names. How was this done again? Using class names? I forget. Tickets probably did it. Yes. Import it. So it's class names. And then I can have some conditional logic in there. Get rid of that. Okay, really it's just only one thing, right? Which is selected. Based on whether or not it's the selected one. So that is in our profile. Or really it's ID plus 1 equals profile dot tile, I think. Or avatar? I can't remember. Did I get the syntax wrong? I think I did. It needs to be an object. I don't need these extra parentheses, do I? I'm going to leave them in there. I'm more comfortable with them. Let's see if that worked. So that should have an extra style, a class on it. Yeah, okay, and the other ones don't. Okay, so I just need to style it up a little bit. One pick solid red. Yeah, but I want there to be a transparent border if it's not selected, right? What if I just do it the other way? Well, if I would just repeat myself a little bit. Not selected. We can do that, right? Then I can do both separately. I was like thinking the other way I could do it is I could say for all divs inside of avatars, like I can do avatars div and then overwrite it with selected. And really that's, if I really wanted to be really specific, I'd just do that. Now, why don't I just do that? Then it's not so redundant. So then this would be border, what, 2 pixels solid red or something like that, and then, or solid inherit. And then this is a border color red, something like that. Only it didn't work. Okay, that's invalid syntax. Is it the other way around? Solid 2 pixels inherit? No. What didn't I like about that? I guess I'll break it up. So border type, style, border size, width. I think it's border color it doesn't like. Filter grayscale 100% on the unselected ones and not hovered. I don't know about these things. I didn't know you could apply a grayscale filter. That's actually a good thing I should note down. Give you a point for teaching me a little bit of CSS. Oh, I should give a lot of points to a cuddly wabbit. I hope you're still here. I'm going to give you a lot of points that you can't use right away, but you can soon. Hopefully. I'm gonna give you 10 points for that. And who was it that helped with that? Bug found and about Mr. Balrog. Support. +5 for Mr. Balrog for support, and same thing for bug found. All right. Yeah, 10 points for Gryffindor or Slytherin or wherever house you are in. Actually, that might be. Can I use that idea? Could I have like clans in my game and then award points to different clans for helping me out? Or should I just keep it individual? Okay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for school myself on this border property. It does say border color. Can I not use in... Oh, I know what I did wrong. Semicolon. All right. Knew it was something. Okay, inherit's not the right word. Is it transparent that I want? There we go. All right. And let's give it a bit of margin overall. So margin 10 pixels. And then how about between them? Let's say div not the first. Not. How do you do it? Thanks for the follow, applesauce boss. Krasenstein is something similar. Honest Dan has kingdoms. Oh, right. Yes. I know Honest Dan. Kind of like an enhanced version of stream avatars. How do you do not first? I thought you could do not first child. I should know this stuff. Select CSS selector. Right, it's not, and then yeah. Okay, thank you, bug found. You know, you guys are going to continue to score lots of points until I get my act together with these languages. So it's not first child. Yeah. So I want for that. I want a margin left of, I don't know, 5 pixels. Did that work? That didn't work, did it? Is it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The cuddly wabbit. Yes, that was right. Okay, there's a little clipping issue. Look at that. Is that in the original graphic? Okay, I might be off by 1... No, wait a minute. That's more than 1 pixel, because it's... Yeah. It's bleeding over a little bit too much. Let's play with that. I have to add 2 pixels because of the border, don't I? Yeah, it's the border. So I need to position the Y as well. Is that... Yeah, I was going to add this anyway. If I add padding... If I add 5 pixels of padding, is that going to screw it up too? Yeah, it will. So I have to include... Oh. I'm going to have to clip it too. Or... I guess I can enclose it and then pad it with something else. Yeah, let me do that. That might be cleaner. Right, so we'll enclose it in something else. This way. And then this becomes a div inside of a div. Like that. Then I don't have to worry about it. Yay. Okay. Yeah, if I could control the width, like if I could clip the background image width, then I wouldn't need to do this. Although I probably still have to do that, include the border in the adjustment of the actually I should include that. Shouldn't I include that straight in my style sheet? Yeah, in this calculation of the position, I'd have to include the border width. So this is maybe cleaner. Background size 32, 32. But I still have to calculate, I'd have to add in the border for the position, right? So I think I'm going to go with this way for now. Oh wow, it's already 4 hours. Well, I'm almost done. Right, so I just need to make it so when we click them, we it should send a message to the server saying that we want to change our avatar. This is too much. It's not wrapping soon enough. I forget how to set the wrapping. Is it just you set the width? I want to set a maximum number before it wraps. We'll just look up flex again. There's a way you can say how many to go before it wraps, right? Flex row? No. I guess I would just do it by setting a maximum width to this, wouldn't I? Like, let's say 200, for example. That didn't do it. Why didn't that work? Is that because each one of these needs to be flexed? I'm guessing that's true. Nope. Why would it do that? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Lumi. Guy's scoring lots of points. Many points scoring. So I don't need that probably, and I just need to do flex wrap. Wrap. There we go. It's a little bit funny though, because of that margin. If I put the margin on the right, it would fix it, wouldn't it? So that would be not last child. Margin right? Or does it matter? I just put margin right on all of them. I don't think it matters. Margin right it is. There we go. And then we can make it a bit wider. Let's go 480. Yeah, there we go. Nice 2 even rows there. That's right, you'll be able to like fully deck out and you'll get an achievement for some kind of like complete set. Alright. Now I'm gonna make them selectable. So an on-click on the outer one would be great, right? On-click equals... select avatar. And it'd be ID +1. Because of the way that works. And then need to make that a prop. See, the React Redux stuff, I feel a lot more confident in that than I do in the CSS stuff still. On select avatar. I guess we'll say ID. Dispatch. Actions. Select avatar. ID. Alright, select avatar is an action. Okay, and then that will go to the I guess, well, which middleware should handle this? Profile? Yeah. Avatar. All right. And that's given the action which has an ID in it. And we'll need dispatch as well. Oh, and I forgot some punctuation on that guy. Anyway, we just turn this around and dispatch a message to the game. So that's one of these, right? Let a message equals change profile. The changes is foreign from an object, and that object is, ooh, what was it again? I forget. It's been a while. It's been like 3 hours. Yes, that's how long my memory lasts. 3 hours. I'm happy when my memory lasts 3 hours long. Is it an executor that did this? Tile. Yes, it's called tile. Tile ID. All right. And then that should work. Oh, look at that. It didn't show it, but it's his progress. Why didn't it show it though? The executor should have come back and done it, but for some reason did not. It did update the sprite. Oh, but the update sprite didn't include the tile. Okay, I forgot to do that one. That's why. It's interesting, it changed twice. We're getting 2 update sprites. Oh, because I have a ghost, that's why. I have a ghost image. Actually, why am I getting 2 movements? Oh, because when we stop, it's also called a movement? That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. So there's a movement when you stop moving. Anyway, I need to fix the update sprite. So right now, if I pick the wizard guy, because I like him, and if I restart, it'll show the wizard, I bet. Yeah. Look at that. I'm a wizard now. You're a wizard, Harry. Okay. I need to fix the update. Where is it? Update sprite. Interestingly, it also gives me that message. Wait a minute. It did it that time, but not this time. Why? Weird. Why am I not getting a change profile success for these other changes? Okay, there it came. Oh no, it was there. It was just buried. I just didn't see it. Okay. I was just blind. Okay, so we're getting a change profile success. We're getting back a copy of the profile so we know our avatar number, which I don't really need to know, but the server needs to know. The last thing I need to do is the update sprite has to be fixed. Would you ever consider switching to 2 space tabs? I'm used to 4 space tabs, but I'm okay with if we're working with someone, they were using 2 space tabs, I'd be fine with that too. One reason I kind of like staying at 4 tabs, 4 spaces per tab, is that if it gets too out of hand, it annoys me, and then it kind of forces me to simplify the code back down. Yeah, 3.5 space tabs. There we go. We could just use a variable width font. Okay, how did I screw this up? I think I just never had a test to check it. It's a rendering system. Yes, it would be a tile changed. We need to include the ID. Yeah, okay, so it's this test. Actually, this is the test that's broken. Actually, I never set the tile to begin with. So that should be realm server key tile ID. Let's set it to 1 in the beginning, and then we'll set it to 2. And then we should see it come back as 2. Here. Why do I have these not... Wait a minute. Right, it should be, this is a special message, right? So it should be, tile 2. And what's this for? Changed and moved. Okay, well, in here... Yeah, we'll just leave it at 1 for the other tests. I don't really care. Changed and moved. Yeah, okay, fine. So the ID is 1. The tile should be 1. All right, so we'll build that and fix it. "30 minutes of game dev. See if you can enable command line arcs to your game so you can make an interactive overlay game for your stream." Oh, cool. Hey there, Mud Ribbit. I'm actually almost done with a feature to my new game, which is that you can change your character's avatar. So right now, oh, I guess I'm logged out due to inactivity. Let me log in again and show you. I think I have this to like half an hour inactivity. So here's my game. You can go to it here, or you can read more about it here. It's going to eventually be an RPG similar to old games like the Ultima series. And right now, I had just last week launched it and put in the entity component system, and the simple entities are just player-controlled character avatars. And today I'm working on this ability to change the avatar you want to use. And the last piece of it is when you change it, it should change here and not require you to reload, which you currently have to do. I have to reload for it to show up there. So I'm just fixing that last thing. You'll be able to pick from all these different avatars. So, yes. Almost done. Just got to get this test working. So to get that test working, I just include here tile and then the tile's ID. That should be it. So run that test and run that test. Thanks for the follow, Mud Ribbit. Okay, let me just for to be safe, let me run all the tests while I do the end-to-end. So end-to-end test is stop and restart the server, cluster, and then we log in and it should actually work. Crossing my fingers. Okay, pick a different avatar. Didn't work. What did it tell me though when I did that? Oh, wait a minute. No, that's because they're ghost characters. I gotta move away from the center and then try again. Nope, it's still broken. So what's going on? Let's see. Oh, the tile is in there. Oh, maybe I'm not using it in the front end correctly. Oh, I broke a test too. Because the why did this fail here? Oh, probably because it's including the tile number in here somewhere. Avatar 1. Right. I forgot to add that. It's a good thing I ran all my tests to make sure. So the test didn't get updated to include that information. So run that test again. Then run all the tests while I go fix the back end. So the back end, probably I am not doing the right thing in this stage. Middleware for sprite updated. Oh yeah, look, it have ID and name and not uh, tile. And so, how do... Oh, when there's a new tile, I need to pick the texture, don't I? How do I change the texture of a phaser sprite? Yeah, I have lots of tests for the back end. I use Google Test Framework for that because it's a lot more expensive to have bugs in the server end of a game than the client end. Okay, this I need to make sure that that's passed in. I will go to the server message, update sprite. Yeah, it doesn't include it. Yeah, let me do the same correction I did before. Just pass through the entire message. And then it comes in here with, it should have a tile now. And I actually need to get both the sprite and the label, don't I? Because the sprite, I need to set something like, this I don't know. I need to look it up in Phaser IO. Okay, learn API docs, classes. I want sprite, game object sprite. I want to know is, how do I set the texture? Did I just do set texture? Huh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's actually what I want, set texture. And then it'll be, this is hard-coded for now. Should I keep that in there? I think I will. That's for backwards compatibility. If tile isn't given, we'll reset to the default tile, which is tile number 1. So it's just avatars 1. Or tile. Alright, let's see if that worked. And then, oh, look at that, it works. Okay, it all works. It's sort of annoying that it's popping up that. So it's going to pop up a little profile change thing every time you click an avatar. I'm trying to think, can I suppress that? I'll do that later. So right now when you change your avatar, it's going to pop that thing up. You can just dismiss it. And let me label this, build it, and push it. Oh, that means I'll have to turn on my Linux box. Hold on a second. I use another computer or Linux box to do the server build. All right, let's do the client build. That's just, oh, I need to change the version number before I forget. Let's call it version 1.7. Go to player console, npm run build. Okay, and then we're going to check this monster thing in right now. Check in all the things. We're going to call this add player avatar selection or customization. Selection? Customization implies you can actually pick your own. This one is select from pre-made. Tag front 170 get push tags. This should have built by now. I'm just trying to think, if I can push this now, it should work. It's just you won't be, your avatar won't change. It'll just get stuck. Actually, we can verify that as soon as it's done building. You can do it, computer. I believe in you. Let me start my X windows while I'm waiting. Oh, it's done. Okay, so then deploy it. Actually, before I do that, I need to go to the public. Those two files aren't in S3. I don't know. I don't think so. AWS S3, copy them. All right. Then deploy. It was nothing. YOLO. All right. Starting up my X session. I can get my X term and then build and then package and deploy. Okay, so the front end's been deployed. So if I reload, interesting. Only one of them is showing. Oh, because the server doesn't say how many there are. So yeah, that makes sense. It's defaulting to 1 because the server... Oh, I'm being raided by Ting. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. I'm just wrapping up some work today, adding avatar customization. So I'm trying to deploy this code right now where you can, you're in the game here and you can pick which avatar you want to show up as for your character. And that's just a silly side effect that, just ignore that for now. So I just worked on that for the last 4 hours and now I'm trying to deploy it. And I think it at least doesn't crash. And I just need to get this, get the backend deployed. The backend's all C++. This is all a combination of Phaser and React and Redux on the right. Yeah, so I decided to do the front end in JavaScript with these frameworks like React, Redux, and Phaser because it's simpler and more cross-platform. But most of my work is on the back end, which is C++, because that's what I'm used to. Yep. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions. But this game that I'm building and evolving this game on stream. So there's nothing yet other than being able to move around this virtual world. But over time, we'll add more and more to it. And if you want to see my notebook about some of the concepts, the things I want to build in the game, you can look there. But just really, really briefly, I was inspired by games growing up like the Ultima series. And so I'm trying to make something along the same lines for my first game because the art style is a lot easier to meet. I don't have to have a whole lot of exotic shader stuff. I just have simple tiles, so that's what I'm aiming for here. Yeah, so let me, now that I should have my X term up, I should be able to get a copy of it. Here we go. And then I will, oh, I forgot to tag the backend. Let me do that. So release, and then we're gonna give this another version number. We're gonna call it. It's the backend 150, I think I'm gonna call it. Update release manifest is all that I really did there. Git tag backend 150 git push tags, and then I'll pick it up here. Let's add my key in here, and then projects, pull the latest code, and then I'll build it, and then I'll deploy it. Yeah, you can sniffle around my notebook. So I have a lot of planning notes. I have a lot of answers to typical questions like, why not use the Git UI built into VS Code, since that was a long explanation. So the hooks for making my game stand out, and the style, and just some random ideas in there. Explanation of why I've been, what I've been streaming and why, and how long I've been programming is there. I have advice for people learning programming. I have the specs for everything I use. I have a daily log, a plan for what I want to try to tackle every day, and then notes I take during stream. So you can go all the way back to when I first started streaming in last June. Since November, I've been trying to build this game. Before November, between June and November, I was just doing stuff from scratch. So I made my own web server from scratch, JSON parser, lots of other things. So feel free to peruse. Yeah, frequently asked questions get a special place in the notebook. Also, I have commands to answer certain things like my code journey or specs, stuff like that. I got commands for those. All right. We have the code, so C, make, build, build, release. And then last night I made a convenient packaging script. I'm going to go ahead and use that. Hopefully I don't have any Linux-specific build issues. If I do, then I'll be sad. I test all day on Windows, and then when I want to deploy to Amazon Cloud, where I host the backend, I just log into my Linux box, fetch the code, and build. Usually there's no problem, but once in a while there'll be something that the Microsoft compiler gives a pass to, but then Linux says, you can't do that. Hey, hi there, how do you say your name? I said it right the first time, but it took me a while. Sangimd? How are you doing? I should give you a wave. Wave. All right, so it built it, and then I had this, where did I put it? lpack prod. Oh, I need to run that from the correct directory. That's in my secrets. Pack prod. Actually, let me look at that script to make sure that that script is okay. Oh, right, that is correct. Okay. And this is totally the wrong script. It's pack prod, not package. Okay, it still gets it from the build folder. Good. Okay, so I have a package zip there. So the assets are wrong though, right? I need the yeah, unzip list. I think the assets are wrong. I think I need to update them. Yeah, okay, those are the wrong assets. So let me copy from the game assets folder. Where would it put those? It put it in the build folder, didn't it? Assets. Gosh, I can't remember. Finds name assets zip. Oh, test. That's what test assets, though. That's the wrong one. Next to the follow code visionary. I think what I did is I had another script to make the... Yeah. Actually, hold on. What did packprod do? Right. Okay, I remember this. I had one... Okay, so I need to do lpackage whenever I change the asset zip, and then it puts it in realm server asset. No, it puts it on the stage. Okay, so secrets, copy from the stage the assets. Then lpack prod. Run that one. Then I can look at those files. Just look to make sure. So now the tiles are in there and the package has the latest assets. Okay, so then I can deploy this. So that is Python 3 tools deploy Primus 150. Uploading package. Done. Successful. Is that the new Windows terminal? No, this is Xterm. Very old terminal. Well, thanks for the follow, Code Visionary. Or did I thank you already? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you a million times. All right, so it should be in there. If I go to the administrator console here and look here. Okay, so there's 150. Now here's the tricky part. So this sometimes fails because people are connected to it. I will try to change the servers one at a time to the new version. I'll start with the follower ones. This will probably disconnect people. Okay, that one succeeded. If it ever goes red, that means there's problems sometimes with the server getting the socket, the port number rebound, and I have to like let it sit off and then add it back. Oh, and that happens sometimes too. It disconnects temporarily. Anyway, 150 for server 1. Okay, that worked. And then the real tricky one is to have the leader server transition to the newest version. Live deployment. So that'll cause a leadership change in the cluster. And right now, I think that forces everyone. Okay, so that server didn't come back up. So I need to shut it down and then wait and then start it back up again. So I'm going to remove it from the cluster and wait a little bit. And while I'm waiting, let me look at my secrets off screen. Actually, let me just not use that window. Didn't I have a secrets window? I did. Okay. I'm just looking to see what that server's address is. Okay, I got it. So now I can add it back. Server 2, and then putting these port numbers back in there. And then the version, that's the most important thing. Add version 150. Cool. All right, did it work? I'm going to guess from the fact that no one can change their avatar that no one's tried it out yet. So let's try it here. I'm going to be a wizard, and I'm now going to move around. Hopefully you guys see me as a wizard now. You might have to refresh your client to get that under the profile screen. Let's see if anyone else can get it. Oh, SPJ is now a guard. You are a guard. And okay, everyone's standing on top of each other. You won't be able to see your avatar. Well, I'm happy that it worked for some other people. I was worried for a second there that I wouldn't be able to get it to work for anyone but me. I'm a wizard. It looks like everyone likes to be the cleric. All right. Oh, while I'm at it, let me go back to the admin screen here and see if anyone's created an account. Oh, we have someone who's created an account. So who is it? Angel Sanabria. Okay. You are now unmasked. Welcome to the game. Oh, I fixed this last login thing, by the way. I can see, it looks like I have a bunch of ghost characters. There are 6 people logged in. I must have a bunch of ghost issues. I'll have to fix that at some point. So ignore all the collection of ghosts that have been accumulating in the center. That will fix maybe next time or off stream. Cool. Now we can all be someone different. Although it looks like it's cool to be a guard over in the bottom, so I'm gonna go join the guards down here. Yeah, that icon I made for the guards in the game. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'm not sure what I'll do tomorrow. Maybe bug fixing. At some point soon, I need to actually have a game world. So my idea was that I would add the ability for me to paint the world with static tiles, and probably won't add collision at first. It'll just be decoration, and I'll probably have something where when you move, you're always in the center, but the world, your view of the world moves with you, and that'll actually have to have boundaries. Otherwise, people will float off into the nothingness if they go too far. I probably should persist people's locations in the game. Hey, look at that. We're Team Guard. Yay. Ugh, me tough. Ugh, you tough. So I'll figure out what I'll be doing for tomorrow. And what I usually do is I put up the plan the night before and announce in Discord a little bit before I stream. So if you're interested in getting announcements from Discord, there it is. You can also chat off stream, coding issues and such. And my normal schedule is 10 a.m. to 2 Pacific, so that's 1700 hours UTC. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you enjoyed, and join Team Guard because Team Guard's #1. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and let me go find someone to raid. You are welcome, browsing. Let me find who else is streaming right now. Who is interesting that we could go raid? Oh, you're welcome, Bugfound. And thank you to everybody who helped out today, especially all the people who gained a lot of points. Bugfound, and Develop It, and Clayman, and Crone, and Jelmega, and Mr. Balrog, Goon Pontoon, Acid Spud, Cuddly Wabbit, I like that name. Mr. Balrog, I think I already mentioned you, and Lumi, and everyone else who's helped out. Right now, the points are all virtual. They're in my notebook, but eventually they'll be in the game for some cool stuff. I'm glad that everyone is deciding to join Team Guard. Okay, let me see. Whenever I raid Irish John, he's always ending his stream because he streams the same time I do. I think I'll take the risk that he's not ending his stream soon. All right, so we'll raid Irish John. Oh, thanks for watching, Adam. I hope you enjoyed it a little bit as well. I'm going to be raiding Irish John. Hopefully he's not raiding someone else right now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Typing in the things, hitting the buttons. Here we go. Raiding incoming. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye. Bye, friends.